So friends, welcome to our first playthrough of the incident at Galley House. At the time of us doing our recording and stuffs here, it came out just about a week ago, and I've been so excited to play it. This game is by the same developer of one of my favorite puzzle games, The Root Trees Are Dead. Again, if you've never played that before, highly recommend. It's incredibly unique in how it's set up, but super good. So yeah, as far as I know, I think this is the second game by the dev. I don't know if they've come out with too many more aside from those ones. But yeah, I've been very excited for this game and really excited now for the opportunity to check it out with you friends. So, without further ado, let's hit new game. Slot 1, sure, why not? Let's do it. Also, hope that everybody's staying hydrated. Hope you have your liquids of choice. It already looks so spooky. And if things are too quiet, I can definitely raise volume here in a bit too. Are we going in? Oh, we're going in. Okay. Open door. Oh wow. I'm in control. I'm here. You know, it's so hard to say since like right now we're just getting like tiny little sound effects, but we'll see. We'll see how this is. Take newspaper. Yeah, what's with this bag here? Did someone just leave this? Bodies found at Galley House. Why am I here? March 14th, 1936. Last Sunday, an abandoned country house was found to contain the bodies of multiple deceased men and women. Early arrivals at the scene described the bloodied body of a man found face down on the front steps. More bodies were reportedly discovered inside. All had died recently. Only one victim has been named by police. Local tradesman John Hobbs. His ex-wife and son have been approached for comment. Oh, so they did live. I guess they weren't in the house, but claim to be unaware of any reason why Mr. Hobbs would have wished to visit the house. Ooh. The bodies were discovered by a small group of concerned locals that had decided to venture to the house on the Sunday morning. What brought them there that day remains unclear. Details of their accounts include burnt photographs in a fireplace, a broken doll, and shattered stained glass windows. It is claimed that at least one of the victims had been shot and one had likely fallen to his death. Ooh. However, the police have so far shown a reluctance to release further details to the public. No causes of death have been confirmed, and no suspects or motives have been put forward. The nature of this incident and the question of why it occurred in a house previously thought to be long empty remain a mystery. What really happened? Ooh, I'm excited. I see there's like a cable in this bag, but it doesn't seem like it's letting me click on that. There's an umbrella here too. I suppose I won't be needing that either. All right. Well, you know what? I think looking in the window before I go in might be a good call.
Can't see anyone inside. Oh, it's locked.
Well, I should have known. Okay, well, guys, this was fun. Well, what a beautiful home this has been, but I'll just be on my merry way. Why am I doing this? I have walked into like a cult meeting. I have walked into something that I should not. I should not be here. I should not be here. It looks like a bomb or something. Okay, there's a generator here. Is this actually Dead by Daylight? Maybe I booted up the wrong game. Whoopsies. Turn the wheel. What could go wrong? Oh, that's satisfying. Oh. We have power. Oh, wrong button. How do I back out? Right click. Right click. Access card creation. Hold hand on display. Hand? Concentrate. Okay.
Rhea beckon.
Rhea beckon. Okay, I guess that's who we are. I wasn't ready. I blinked. What the heck? Setup incomplete. Insert your card into the machine. What is this? It's gonna take some time using right click to back out, so sorry, friends. All right, well, indeed, this is a machine. Looks like over here is where I need to put my card in. Let me read this note first. Oh, not that note, but okay. Remember, position antennas. Quail Lane entrance living room power. Use generator to the right of the machine. Identification access card. Did it go up here? To-do list. Automatically recovers data from previous user calibration and then locations, at least 3 codes. I have no idea what like 4 and 5 mean yet. I'm assuming we'll get there at some point. Access card. Whoa! Did that machine just take this picture of our character? Jeez, I didn't realize we were a freaking model. Jeez, she looks like she should be in a painting. Mona Lisa who? So this is the paper that I picked up. This draft is for internal purposes only. Use of the machine outside of company premises is strictly prohibited. What company we talking here? All users of the machine must be accompanied by an authorized machine supervisor. I supervisor. Dolsky and Moores cannot accept any liability whatsoever for any physical or psychological harm caused by unsupervised use of the machine. You'll be fine. Why do I feel like that's not going to be the case? Disclaimer. Although the reconstructed audio of events is generally accurate, Dolsky and Moores cannot be held liable for the accuracy of any visualizations of events and is not responsible for any actions taken as a result of false conclusions. This product is not intended as a guaranteed method of event reconstruction. It is recommended to be used in conjunction with more traditional methods, such as forensic analysis and eyewitness accounts, to help build up a complete picture of events. Still scanning. Warning. The machine is not to be operated by any user with a previous history of psychosis. Oh, well, I'm out. See you later. Or by any user who could be judged as being susceptible to false beliefs or fantasies. Use of the machine must be terminated upon any signs of audio or visual hallucination outside of direct machine operation. What? And then there's a note underneath. 1QU12 2EN16710 3LI, a whole string of numbers, 4ST something something something. Okay. Alrighty. Interesting. Evaleria, welcome in. I hope that you're having a good one. Maple, I hope you're having a good day too. Also, I hope that audio is okay right now. If it is too quiet, since I did make some adjustments, feel free to let me know. I guess we'll put the card in. All right, got that crossed off the list. What now? Calibration automatically recovers data from previous user. Yeah, it says uncalibrated. Okay. Okay. We do not pull the bar. What about this situation up here? Oh, that's satisfying, turning that dial. I do like that. Anything with this? Nothing there. And flipping these is not doing anything either. Okay. I have not looked at the scanner yet.
Looks like it's not ready yet.
Okay, all right, cool. People need to be calibrated. Okay. People, calibrate. Begin automatic calibration. Restoring settings, connecting entries, solidifying. Oh, okay. Complete. Ability to rename people has been enabled. Use manual calibration to add more people to the machine. Use manual calibration to add more, wait, no. Yeah, I already read that, don't mind me. Losing my mind. So we have like 11 people in here so far. Select avatar. Desk scanner is still busy. Try again when it's finished. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let me look at this note again. So calibration is done. Locations. At least 3 codes. Start with antennas. Oh, that's the QUEN stuff that we saw on that other note. Oh dear. Alrighty. Let me look at this again. It did have a locations tab. Oh dear. Lori, welcome in. I hope that you're having a great day. How's it treating you? We just started up this new game. You're just in time. Add. Input unique location code. So do I only need the letters then? Not like any numbers afterward? I feel like I would need the numbers, since it mentioned it, but it does say here, start with QUEN. It doesn't mention numbers in that. I'm just gonna try like QUENLIST and see if that does anything. So the first one was QU. Triangulation code. Oh dear. Oh! Well, apparently it worked. New location found. Quail Lane. I'm doing things, friends. I'm doing things. All right, so we'll add EN next. Triangulation code. See, I keep expecting that I have to do something there, but then it just automatically does it, so. All right, so the EN is the entrance. That checks. It seems like so far, the codes are just like the first 2 letters of like the place. What were the other ones again? LI and ST. All right, LI. LI is the living room. I've triggered the bomb! I don't think it's a bomb, but it looks like it. I kind of want to go back and add the other one. Can I do that really quickly? Is that okay? I didn't add in the ST. What was the ST one? Study. Yeah, that checks. Okay. All right. So we have a Quail Lane, we have an entrance, a living room, and a study. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that LI would be a library, but that's just the book lover in me. Okay. So now I have this. You mean a Guess Who board? It's kind of seeming like that with this game. It's kind of seeming that way. So, like, I don't know what to do with all of this. I guess we pull that when we, like, put in some information. Oh, hey. So when I turn the dials, it changed the code in the bottom left. It says 00QU1 now. 12. Didn't we have the full code for this one? Yeah. Oh, ooh. So we have the 12. Although admittedly, I don't know why. Oh wait, no, it's not 12, it's 111. I was like, why is this in Roman numerals when the other ones aren't? That makes so much more sense. We have 111, but it still says 00QU, while this says 01. That changes it to EN. Do I do this? I do this. All right. What does this do? It's raining. Thank you. Thanks, game. A car engine revs. Tires spin in the mud.
Blast! The damn thing's stuck. Can you push harder? It won't do! It just won't. We're not moving, sir. And I can't help it. Blast the damn thing. Blast this weather. We'll come back tomorrow, sir. When it's light outside. What a pity. You work for Rupert, do you? For as long as I can remember, sir. Well, I hope he knows what a foul situation he's put me in.
There's a thunderclap.
You'll follow me now, won't you, sir? The house is not far from here. Just mind your step. Thanks. Oh, bloody devil. I shouldn't have worn these shoes. I must ask, sir. Are you a friend of the Galleys? Never heard of them.
The Galleys.
Do you know why I've been invited here? I can't say I do, sir. But we do have a number of other guests with us this evening. I'm sure it will be a night to remember. It's strange. I received an invitation earlier this week. I have no idea who from, but for whatever reason, I decided to come anyway. It's only just dawning on me how mad of an idea this actually is. Oh, not mad at all, sir. It's a privilege to be a guest at Galley House. And if there's anything you need, sir, let me know. Is this it, then? Right you are, sir. At the top of those steps is the entrance to the house. Now, please knock, and Mr. Galley should answer the door.
I'm already really liking the voice acting. Achievement! Seance. Viewed your first seance. What? Interesting. So this is just a retelling of what we just like witnessed, what we just experienced then, I'd assume. Let me go to here. I don't know how the voice acting was, if it was too loud at this point. I did feel like maybe either the ambiance or the effects might have been a little bit on the crispy side. But I don't know which one. Maybe we'll like put that like there. Maybe this here too. I might also lower that a little bit as well. Alrighty. So we had 2 people there at this location, right? Quail Lane. Person 1 and person 11. All right. And yeah, this just gives a recap of everything that happened. We're not moving, sir. I can't help it. So person 11 kind of seems like they were person 1's like valet, perhaps? Come back tomorrow, what a pity. Hope he knows what a foul situation he's put me in. So person 1 knew the person that lived at Galley House, Mr. Galley, I think he called him. Interesting. Okay. Well, now that I have this information, what do I do with it, I guess is the question. Okay. You know what this game is already giving me similar vibes to? Another puzzle detective game. Oberdin? What's it called? Curse of the Oberdin? Something like that? Played that years ago. Alright, so we have that information. What about the other ones? Oh, there's a new note here. Who left this? New evidence discovered. Invitation. Whoa. So it's not addressed to me, it's addressed to John. I'm assuming John Hobbs. Wasn't John the guy that they did identify? I wonder if he's person 1. That'd be my bet. I'm terribly sorry to hear about you and Claire. I always thought you two seemed perfect for each other, but I've never been a good judge of these things, I suppose. Why don't you come down to Galley House this Saturday evening? I'm having a small gathering for my birthday, and you'd be more than welcome to stay the night with us. I could introduce you to my family. None of us have your talent, of course, but I have recently acquired something to keep you interested if you decide to come. It's not perfect, but sometimes when you close your eyes, it's like someone else is in the house. You know what? Thanks, Mr. Galley. I think I'm good. I think I'll stay at a hotel for the night. I'll make sure to have it running by the time you arrive. Don't be fooled. There are no ghosts in Galley House. You want to bet? Maybe there weren't at the time, but you can bet your gosh darn tootin' tookus that there are now. Wow. Wowee. Okay, so we found that. Let me look back at this. So we also have the numbers for this one too. This one is the EN one, 2EN 16710. 2EN 16710. Let's see what this one shows us. It's so cool. So that is who I'm assuming is John.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm
What
sorry.
a warm welcome.
Is Mr. Galley there?
He's somewhere. Oh, I feel sick.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Just wait here. I need... Oh, God. Where's Thornton?
Thornton? Did she just leave him out in the rain?
Hello? What do you want?
Hello? I'm looking for Mr. Galley.
That would be me.
Fantastic. I'm so sorry. My car got stuck in the mud just down on Quail Lane, so I'm a bit later than it.
You haven't told me why you're here.
Why I'm here? I have... You sent me an invitation.
Yeah, we just
Brought
read
with
it.
me.
You've got the wrong person. I've never seen you before in my life.
I swear, you said... You said you had something to show me.
Eddie, what's the matter? Who's this?
Eddie.
I'm in the middle of talking to him, Vic.
Sorry, is there a Rupert Galley here? The invitation said... Bloody devil. Where did that come from?
Ignore it. I've lived in Galley House all my life, and I've never heard of a Rupert Galley. So I'm afraid you've got the wrong place. Goodbye.
Wait, please.
Eddie, look at the weather out there. You can't let him out in that.
Vic!
That's right.
We've enough guests as it is.
Vic.
But I'm sure we could accommodate one more, couldn't we? Come inside, please, before your toes fall off.
Oh,
She's so nice.
thank you so much. That's very kind.
Everyone else is just through there in the living room. I'm sure someone here will know what's going on.
Ugh. It looks like the doll broke in the fall.
The doll.
I'm so sorry, Eddie.
Please, try and calm your sister down, Vic, or she'll end up killing someone.
That was like really telling on. We got like a lot of names from there. Interesting. So there is no Rupert Galley. Do you think Rupert Galley is a ghost? That note was a little bit suspicious. He's like, oh, don't worry, there are no ghosts at Galley House. Yeah, that sounds like something that a ghost would say. So Eddie Galley, Edward, perhaps, was person 6, seemingly his wife, person 7. He called her Victoria, perhaps. And then I'm assuming person 10 was Vic's sister. I think we got a name for her too. I'm probably going to have to look back through this regardless anyway. But yeah. And what's with the doll? That's very interesting. I don't know if it was like a case of like stolen identity. Like to me, like he sounded like genuinely like confused, like who are you and like why are you here, you know? All right. Well, that was interesting. What else do we have? This is a big one. The 3LI. Let's start with that. 3LI. And then we have 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is going to be in the living room where I guess like his family has come to gather for like this party or whatever it is. I think there was like a birthday mentioned, right? The living room.
There you are. Is Eve with you?
No. We brought someone else, though.
Hello? I'm dreadfully sorry. Is there somewhere to hang my coat?
Who is this man?
Apparently, his car got stuck in the mud on Quail Lane. I told him he could stay here while the weather improves.
Is everything all right?
It's fine. I'll tell you later.
He's brought a bottle of champagne with him.
Well, I should hope you weren't counting on our hospitality.
Well, actually, my name's John Hobbs. I actually received an invitation to come here from a man called Rupert Galley. Has anyone heard of him?
I swear Never mind.
No one lives here by that name,
I think
I'm
it's like an ancestor, like a ghost.
Then I'm ever so sorry. There's evidently been some sort of mistake.
Don't worry about it. You're welcome to stay here as long as you need. Let me introduce you. This is Victoria, Helen, Tony, Eddie, and Damien. We're having a small gathering here this evening.
Did you have anything planned, Martha? Because we really shouldn't start until my daughter arrives.
I don't think she'll be coming anytime soon.
Excuse me?
That's ominous.
Does anyone know where Annie is?
She said she didn't want to come. I don't see why we all need to be here anyway.
I beg your pardon? Who are you?
Actually, Martha, I might need to stay the night while the weather improves, if you wouldn't mind.
At least I was invited here.
I suppose we could accommodate one more. I'll show you to the spare bed in the study, Mr. Hobbs. And you best come with us too, Damien. We could do with a strong man to help set things up.
Of course, Martha.
Thank you. That sounds perfect.
Definitely a lot of like new introduced people
Eddie?
here too.
Could you follow me to the billiard room, please? I'd like a private word.
To the billiards room. Ooh, what's in the scanner? How are these things like popping up? This is like creepy but cool. New evidence discovered. Scanned images. Ooh, we got like Oh, maybe this is just like a category where it says new. Note from scanner. These are a collection of old case notes, all taken from that same weekend. Some of them are from Galley House, but some are from an unrelated inheritance dispute case that happened around the same time. Not sure which is which. An inheritance dispute case. Interesting. Okay. So we got all of these scanned images. Jeez, it gave us a lot. I guess we'll start with the first one, Adder. Oh, she's lovely. Found walking in nearby village. Deep cut on left arm. Holding a bottle of absinthe. So is this someone that was at the party? We also have Badger. Death by gunshot. So I would assume that she was here. Found near a handwritten list of first names. Okay. We have Cod. Despite the name, not a fish. Found outside wearing formal livery. Traces of vegetables under fingernails. The butler, perhaps? Also, like the house cook, the chef? Definitely gives butler vibes. Deer. Wheelchair user. Found near a broken teacup. Photo nearby shows 2 young girls. Okay. So each of them had like code names? Because we have, how do you say it? You here? Red wine stain on dress, wearing wedding ring. Fox, long-term injury on left leg, in possession of an empty film canister and the key to a piano. Ooh. Goose, oh, that hair, the flapper dress. High blood alcohol level, traces of cocoa drink around mouth. Hedgehog, traces of ash on clothing, strong smell of perfume, evidence of a missing ring. Muddy shoes, in possession of car keys and an invitation to Galley House. Injuries indicate a long fall. So this Lark is John Hobbs. Mole, found in bed, red marks around neck. In possession of a will which mentions only child was a daughter. What a cute little old lady. I have a weakness for little old people. Otter, finger stained with tobacco, in possession of a pocket watch and an army recruitment leaflet. We have Pike, found with person of interest Raven. Strong build, in possession of keys to a black car. Speaking of Raven. Found with person of interest Pike. Early stages of pregnancy. Ooh. Faint smell of lavender. And this is in the 30s too, right? So if a little something's going on between Pike and Raven, that definitely would have been in the time frame that would have still been quite frowned upon. But get it, girl. Pike, he's a dapper dude. Swallow had been shot 3 times. He got on somebody's bad side. Found with a bloody knife and a pair of leather gloves. Ooh, what have you been up to, Swallow? Toad, in possession of a large metal key and a folded sketch of a family of 5. Weasel, burn mark on right hand. High blood alcohol level, ring found in pocket, holding a bracelet. Who was it that was missing a ring? There was somebody who was missing a ring. Yeah, Hedgehog. So I wonder if the ring that Weasel has is Hedgehog's? And then prototype machine. I guess this is the first iteration of what we're using now. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm very intrigued. This is great so far. You say it was Colonel Mustard in the billiard room with the candlestick. Coincidentally, I think it might be the billiards room, which we're going to be going to soon, TM here. because there was a mention in this last note of a billiards room. Could you follow me to the billiard room, please? I'd like a private word. I'm almost tempted to go there. And I think I know how to get there too. But I'm also kind of tempted to go to the ST. But with that one, there were like 3 people whom we have to figure out who went there. We might be able to figure that out based on like this conversation here. Like it says 4, 6, 7, and 9 leave. But like I'm feeling like I want to follow with this clue here. So billiards room would not be 4, but it could maybe be 5, possibly. And the people that went there would be 9 and 6, I think. Okay. So I'm going to change this to 5. Oh, I need to add a location, don't I? I'm going to say BI for billiards. Yep, billiard room. Okay, cool. We'll back out of there. Go here. Select billiard room on the list. And the fact that it's like 5th on the list makes me feel like that it is 5 BI. And did we say person 6 and 9? I'm going to try this. Oh, I thought we had it. So it must be either that like the number is wrong or that somebody else was there. But I think we're close on that one. So maybe we will follow up on study then instead. So study has 3 people there. Who could it be? Let's take a look back at our list over here. We probably don't have any information here yet. Yeah. But here, we might be able to get some info. I suppose we could accommodate one more. I'll show you to the spare bed in... Oh, so the spare bed is in the study. Seems like a strange place. You'd best come with us too, Damien. We could use a strongman to get things set up. Of course, Martha. So it's going to be 5, 8, and 1 for the ST. 5, 8, and 1. I think this should work. Do they have to be in a certain order? No, we're good. We're good. The study.
Oh my.
Bloody devil.
Is he all right?
He's not breathing.
I'm so sorry. I'm lightheaded.
Have you checked for a pulse?
He's still warm, but he's definitely dead.
Under my roof? Oh, first a stranger turns up at the door, next another is found dead in the study.
Do you know this man?
I certainly do not, and I can't fathom how he could have entered the house without someone letting me know he was here.
No sign of physical injuries. Given his age, I'd say heart failure is most likely.
Well, serves him right. Really. A strange man sneaking around our house. I wouldn't have believed it.
Let's not be rude to the dead. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation as to why he was here.
He wasn't carrying much. Just an old program for a piano recital. Has anyone heard of Amelia West?
Not a composer I've heard of.
Mr. Hobbs, you wouldn't have anything to do with it, would you?
No, I haven't a clue what's going on, I swear. But if I've arrived at a bad time, I'm sure I could find somewhere else to stay.
Nonsense, Mr. Hobbs.
He's like, let me out of here.
In the meantime, perhaps it would be wise to keep this between ourselves. Damien, darling, would you fetch Thornton, please? I'll go and call the police.
Certainly.
I'm awfully sorry about the bottle.
It's the least of my worries, John. Was that your name? Why don't you come through to the dining room with me? It should be empty. You'd best sit down before you collapse.
So there was somebody else in here that was just like dead when they got in the room. That's concerning. Feature-enabled connections. The number of scenes you have found indicates a complex timeline. Spectral OS has begun to process connections to undiscovered scenes. This badge indicates that there are more scenes to discover using the information within this scene. Oh, so like a little like hint system. That's appreciated. Okay, cool. Cool. Did I hear my name? You did. You did, Damien. Didn't know that you were in this game. When were you going to tell us? Okay. We've started putting together locations and the people that were there. But speaking of the people, if I go here, can I like set what their name is? Yeah. So this is John Hobbs. I think I'm spelling that right. I know that. I kind of want to go back to the other one so I can keep better track. I know 6 is... She called him Eddie. I'm sure that's a nickname, but Eddie Galley? Was 9? Was that Martha? Was that Martha Galley, perhaps? Let me look at the Quail Lane one again. So now, since I typed out the name, it actually shows John Hobbs. That's helpful. Oh, wait. Did I name the wrong one? I think it was a... No, 11 was like who seemed like the valet. JK. Let me go to the entrance. So yeah, Eddie Galley is showing up now. I don't know if I know the name of person 10, but I do think that it is Vic's sister. Person 7. So yeah, I think that this is Vic. I'm just going to say Vic for now. It might be Vic Galley, Victoria Galley. But at least that's something, at least. Yeah, Vic Weave, enough guess as it is. Okay. And I don't think he mentioned the sister's name. Please try and calm down your sister, Vic, or yeah, okay. Or she'll end up killing someone, yikes. I feel like that's gotta be a red herring, though. If she did actually end up killing the dude that was in the study, I'd kind of be surprised. Let's take a look at this one here. There you are, is Eve with you? No, we brought someone else. Who is this man? I think person 9 is Martha, but let me look for confirmation on that. Everything all right? It's fine, I'll tell you later. I did find that interaction interesting. When Vic was talking to person 8, and she was like, it's fine, I'll tell you later. She like stood beside him, which like, and addressed him like that, which kind of made me feel like it was a close relation. So I was almost like, is Vic actually married to person 8 instead of Eddie Galley? I feel like either person 8 is Vic's husband or her brother. That's my guess, at least. Brought a bottle of champagne. John Hobbs. Let me introduce you. This is, so yeah, Victoria. Let me find Vic again in the list so I can go ahead and fill out that full name. So this is Victoria. Helen, Tony, Eddie, and Damien. Was there a mention of Eve? Chamomile Lady, good to see you. I hope that you're doing well too. Welcome in. Did you have anything planned, Martha? Because we really shouldn't start until my daughter arrives. So 9 is not Martha because like she is addressing Martha. I don't think she'll be coming anytime soon, excuse me. Welcome to stay here. Can I hear this?
Don't worry about it. You're welcome to stay here as long as you need. Let me introduce you. This is Victoria.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. I couldn't remember if person 5, if it was like a feminine sounding voice. So the fact that like person 9 says this right after person 5 was talking, that makes me think that person 5 is Martha. So I'm going to say that. Did you have anything planned, Martha? Because we really shouldn't start until my daughter arrives. Victoria, Helen, Tony, Eddie, Damien. Well, we know who Eddie is. Okay. Is person 9, was that a feminine sounding voice?
Did you have anything
It
planned,
is.
Martha?
So we've covered who Victoria is. We know who Martha is. So that would make me think that person 9 is Helen, since that's the only other feminine sounding name is. I'm going to say that 9 is Helen. So we still need to figure out who Tony and who Damien are. Does anyone know where Annie is? Annie's not here in this scene. She said she didn't want to come. I don't see why we all need to be here anyway. At least I was invited here. Oof. So this person says, of course, Martha. That confirms that. Eddie, could you follow me to the billiards room, please? I'd like a private word. And I think Eddie was, Could you follow me to billiards room? I'd like a private word. John, Hobbs, Martha, and person 8 leave. Okay. So person 4 and person 8 are whom we still need to figure out. Best come with us too, Damien. We could use a strong man to help. All right, so this has got to be Damien. Damien is the strong man. All right, we have that. So I think there's only one more in this scene, which is person 4. And there was only one other name that was in that room, which was Tony. So I think that person 4 is Tony. Is it a masculine voice?
She said she didn't want...
I think that's Tony. I'm going to assume so. All right, so I think we have all the names of the people in that scene. That's definitely a good start. With this one, was a name mentioned by the valet or John? It won't do. It just won't do. We're not moving, sir. We'll come back tomorrow. What a pity. You work for Rupert, don't you? For as long as I can remember, sir. What a foul situation he's put me in. Okay. I don't think we saw any name here from what I'm seeing at first glance. Privilege. It's a privilege to be a guest at Galley House. If there's anything you need, sir, let me know. At the top of the steps to the entrance to the house, please knock and Mr. Galley should answer the door. Interesting. Okay. All right. So, let me go back into that. Locations, people, timeline. So, we still have a 1 notification at the entrance. We have a 1 notification at the living room, and then 2 notifications at the, where is this? At the study. So maybe I should look at this and see what else we can decipher from this one here. I'm so tempted to look more at the billiards room situation. Where did these people go from here? We'll sort this out. In the meantime, perhaps it would be wise to keep this between ourselves. Damien, darling, would you fetch Thornton, please? I'll go and call the police. Why don't you come through to the dining room with me? It should be empty. You'd best sit down before you collapse. So maybe dining room would be our best next bet then. We know that Martha, 5 and 1 go there, it sounds like. I think I'm going to try that. Dining room, so DI. Yep, dining room, okay. And, oh, I'm already losing track of numbers. I think 5 and 1 is what I said. John Hobbs and Martha. Yeah, okay. So, I guess for dining room, we'll say, I guess just 6, since that's 6th on the list. That's one of the things that I'm still not 100% certain about if I'm doing correctly. But I'm going to say 6 DI. We're going to keep on 1 and keep on 5. Let's see if this is correct. Oh, man. So maybe there's another person in the room then. Okay. Alrighty. The study. We haven't seen the study one, right? Oh, wait. We did see the study. Losing track, don't mind me. It's the billiards room we haven't seen. But I don't know who was there. I suppose we could accommodate one more. I'll show you to the spare bed in the study. Oh wait, I think it was before that maybe. Or no, it was this one. Eddie, could you follow me to the billiards room? Please, I'd like to have a private word. Nine and 6 went to the study. But whom else? Who else went there? Is it possible that maybe, like, I've got the people right, but maybe it's that number in the front that I don't have right? So for dining room, I'm pretty sure that 1 and 5 are there, but maybe like this was like the 5th room technically. Let's try that. That was it. The dining room.
Now, John, tell me why you're here.
I'm sorry, it's not quite what I was expecting. I received this invitation not long ago, and I thought it would make sense once I arrived here.
I see. I don't like the tone of this. I'm afraid I've never heard of a Rupert Galley.
Could he be a distant relative?
He's unlikely to be. I wasn't born a Galley. I only took the surname for myself. Well, it would have been around the time I moved into this house, I suppose.
I was hoping you might be able to shed some light on why I'm here.
We were just having a small gathering here tonight. I think Eddie must have organised it. It's just for close friends and family, though. I don't know why we suddenly have strangers turning up.
They're so welcoming.
Who else is here?
There are 10 of us in the house, not counting whoever we found in the study. Oh, and there's Thornton, of course. That makes 11. He's our butler and our only member of staff.
11 people. One of them must know something, surely.
What's that you're holding, John?
I found it near the body. I thought it probably wasn't one of yours. I was thinking maybe someone else might recognise it.
It's the key to the chapel. I haven't been there in a long time.
The chapel?
Well, that's something to look into, I suppose.
Actually, John, could you go and take it to our butler? He'll be dealing with the mess in the study.
Oh, certainly. I think I met him earlier. I'll go there now.
Thank you. And you're welcome to join us for dinner later on.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. We're getting some pieces together. Interesting. So Thornton is the butler. I was kind of suspecting, but that's good to know. And like, was he in the study at one point? I think there was at least a mention of him. Damien, darling, would you fetch Thornton, please? I'll go call in the police. Okay, so he wasn't necessarily there, but I do kind of wonder if it was Thornton in the first scene, number 11. I'm gonna wait to name him because I'm not 100% sure. John, could you go and take it to our butler? He'll be dealing with the mess in the study. Yeah? Oh, certainly. I think I met him earlier. I'll go there now. Thank you. And you're welcome to join us for dinner later on. So I feel like we're going back to the study then. Which is interesting because we've already had an event there, but it makes sense that multiple events happen in the same rooms throughout this game. But it does make me wonder what the first number is going to be, you know? Is it going to be 4 again, but with just different people there? Or is it going to be like 6 perhaps? We've still got the billiards room, which we haven't done anything with. I don't know fully who Thornton is, but I'm guessing that he's 11. I kind of want to try something like 6 ST 111. Something like that. I don't think we have a 6 yet. 6 ST 111. If it's not 6, I think I might try 7. Ooh. Here we go. The study again. So 11 is Thornton. That confirms it. Some time passes.
Ah, hello again.
Where did he take that body?
Sir. The room should be fit for you to stay in tonight. Just give me a moment to clear up this broken glass.
Right. I am sorry about that.
Not a problem, sir. Not at all.
It's dreadful, isn't it? Something strange is going on, and I'm worried they're all going to blame me for turning up at the wrong time.
Can't be helped, sir. And you're always welcome in Galley House.
There must be someone behind this. I mean, you haven't seen or heard anything suspicious, have you?
I spend most of my time in the kitchen, sir. That's where I've been since we last spoke. I heard the front door open and close, and then open and close again. I presume one of them was for you, but I don't know who else came in.
Did you see anyone else?
Yes, sir. After the front door closed for a second time, a guest arrived in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
She seemed rather inebriated, but nothing out of the ordinary.
And then?
Around the time the bottle smashed, a second guest arrived in the kitchen. After he left, Mr. Maseko arrived as I was tending to the inebriated guest and informed me I was needed here.
I see. I suppose it was only the 3 of us that knew about the body. Oh, I'd almost forgotten. Here's a key I found earlier. Martha asked me to give it to you.
Ah, thank you, sir. It must have slipped out of Mr. Galley's pocket.
You don't mean Rupert Galley, do you?
Yes, sir. Poor Mr. Galley. He used to visit the chapel often, sir. As pious a man as ever I've met.
Well, he's a mysterious man, this Rupert Galley. At least someone here knows who he is. Could you show me to him?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Did you not recognize him earlier?
You don't mean...
Yes, sir. I'm afraid to say that he's passed away. You'd do best to give the key to Oswald if you see him. Now, I am sorry, sir, but I'd better be heading off now to the kitchen.
Wait, I need to ask you...
What do you mean?
Oh, bloody hell. I wonder what the others are up to.
Okay, so, person 11. We know that this is the butler who is named Thornton. We finally found someone who knows who Rupert Galley is. And he's like, what do you say? Did you not recognize him earlier? You don't mean. I'm afraid to say he's passed away. So was the dead body in the study Rupert Galley? And if he was, like, why did the rest of the Galley family not know who he was? I'm very confused. But I'm sure that we'll get these answers as we progress. Interesting, though. Excited to experience this game, too. Love root trees. I go by either. We're glad to have you here, Fables. I'm not sure how to say the name. I'm gonna say Eno. Eno, tell me how to say it if you don't mind. Yeah, the voice acting in this game has been superb, incredible. I'd be very keen to see who the voice actors are after playing this. So yeah, that was interesting. And look at that, 5 clues from here too. There are more scenes to discover. Yeah. All right, let's piece through this a little bit here. It's kind of hard to piece through as the events are unfolding. Just kind of have to look back. I do find it like a little bit funny that they like a guy dies in the study. They clean up his body, and then like a few seconds later, they're like, all right, Mr. John Hobbs, here's your room for the night. Feel free to stay here. I realize that the guy's car, I think, is like stuck in the mud outside. At that point, I'd be like, I'm gonna walk to the nearest hotel. Mary, good to see you. Thank you for the hydration. How are you? I hope that you're having a good day so far. I spend most of my time in the kitchen, which makes sense why, what did his description say? He like smelled like tomatoes. That's where I've been since we last spoke. So between the events of 6 and 1, apparently Thornton's been in the kitchen. I don't think we have kitchen as a location. Why don't we go ahead and add that? KI. There's our kitchen. All right. It must be, it's like underneath the dining room. That makes sense. I think like especially with it being like an older house too. Timeline. Go back here. I really appreciate that it keeps like where I scrolled to. I was worried I was gonna have to scroll back there. I spend most of my time in the kitchen, sir. That's where I've been since we last spoke. I heard the front door open and close, and then open and close again. I presume one of them was for you, but I don't know who else came in. Did you see anyone after the front door closed for a second time? A guest arrived in the kitchen after the front door closed for a second time. Okay. She seems rather inebriated, but nothing out of the ordinary. Around the time the bottle smashed, a second guest arrived in the kitchen. After he left, Mr. Maseko arrived as I was tending to the inebriated guest and informed me I was needed here. So it sounds like we have like at least 4 people in the kitchen. It's Thornton the butler, an inebriated woman, some dude, and then a Mr. Maseko. So, but the problem is I don't know what their numbers would be. I see. I suppose it was only the 3 of us that knew about the body. Oh, I'd almost forgotten. Here's the key I found. Martha gave it to me earlier. The key was for the chapel. We could probably add chapel to the locations too. CH. Very convenient that none of these rooms have the same first, like, 2 letters, which does make me very sad at the prospect that we might not get a library. Maybe it's called something else. I think one of the big ones is the kitchen. So there's a lot of talk of Thornton being in the kitchen along with some other people, but the problem is I don't know who the other people are, other than like an inebriated woman, some mystery dude, and Masako, something like that. Maseko, Mr. Maseko. I don't know who any of those people are. We know John Hobbs. What happens if I hit calibrate? Manual calibration. The slot is currently assigned to 11. Oh, you can change that? Whoa. I wonder why. That's... Oh no. Oh no. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. That is very interesting, though. Huh. Okay. I don't know if I need to use that feature right now, but I feel like later on that might be more helpful. So, we know John Hobbs is person number 1. Select avatar. Oh, so these are from the portraits. This was Hobbs. We determined that, I think, kind of right from the get-go. Muddy shoes, in possession of car keys, and an invitation to Galley House. That is definitely John Hobbs, 100%. I wonder if we can figure out who anybody else is. Well, I don't know who person number 2 is, so that's probably not going to be helpful. Don't know 3. 4 is Tony. I don't know who Tony is. Martha, maybe? Martha seems like she gives like kind of like older woman vibes. She looks pretty young. That's definitely Thornton, so we can nail him down. What a dapper dude. See, I kind of envisioned maybe this being Martha. Traces of ash on clothing, strong smell of perfume, evidence of missing ring. But I don't know if I have enough information to like say for sure. And we haven't Deer, whoever they are, they're a wheelchair user. But I don't think we've heard about anybody being in a wheelchair yet. Large metal key and folded sketch. Yeah, Long-term injury on left leg and possession of empty film canister and key to piano. That could maybe be Eddie Galley? Or it could be somebody younger, like this one here. Shot 3 times. I just don't know. I don't know about the portraits fully yet. But I'm sure we will figure that out as we get some more clues. Victoria, Damien, Helen, don't know 10. Okay. So I'm a little bit stumped on the clues for this one. Like, again, I know it's a lot of like kitchen stuff. Oh, you can actually see their portraits now beside those. That's really cool. I know it's a lot of people in the kitchen. I just don't know who's in the kitchen. So maybe I go back to like 2, 3, and 4 because apparently these still have some clues that I haven't uncovered yet either. Damien in the billiards room with a wrench. Could have been. Could have been. Although some of the people here had some gunshots, so if you've managed to pull that off with a wrench, GG. Who the hell are you? He's somewhere. I feel sick. Person 10. So I think this is the inebriated woman. Especially since she says, "Where's Thornton?" This is the inebriated woman that Thornton mentioned was in the kitchen. Did he say what her name was? I don't think he did. After the front door closed for a second time, a guest arrived in the kitchen. She seems rather inebriated, but nothing out of the ordinary. I do kind of wonder if if the inebriated woman is Victoria's sister. Please try and calm your sister down, Vic, or she'll end up killing someone. I was looking if there were any other names mentioned. There's obviously something in here that I've missed since there's that one notification. But maybe that's just because number 10 person hasn't been named. Let me look at 3. There you are. Is Eve with you? No, we brought someone else though. So yeah, maybe Eve is person 10. I'm gonna guess that person 10 is Eve. I'm dreadfully sorry. Is there somewhere to hang my coat? Eddie, could you follow me to the billiards room, please? I'd like a private word. Billiards room is still a place that we haven't figured out any events. And we know that... No, never mind. I was about to say 3 people were there. That was the study. But we did already do that one. Could you follow me to the billiards room, please? I'd like a private word. So it's Helen, 9... and 6 in the billiards. I'm gonna try 07BI96. I don't know if we've tried it with 7. Wait a minute. Is this new? This is new. Hello. When did you get there? Let's take a look at this. Alternatively, it may be possible to construct scene codes by using clues found in other scenes. You're right, we've kind of figured that out. Use the transcript feature as outlined in section 2.2. Review a scene and look for clues. 04BI. I think we have... I was thinking, have we already done that one? But no, that is the billiards one. So 04BI, maybe that is the 6, what was it, 6-9? But that would mean if that one starts with a 4. So this was something that I was wondering about. If events can have overlapping numbers, like it would make sense that they could, because obviously there are events happening at the same time in different parts of the house. But I wasn't sure if it would give it like the same number or not. But according to this, it seems like that is the case. All right, so I think it was 6 and 9. Eddie, Galley, and Helen. Yeah. Okay, so we have something to go off here, friends. I do need to read the rest of that note, but while this information is like still fresh in my head, I'm gonna look at this. 6, 9. Let's check that out. Yeah, I think there was like an Annie mentioned too. The billiard room. This is our first one in here.
I didn't want to make a scene of it, Eddie, but I don't expect you to lose track of my daughter and act so callous about it. Where is she?
She ran off somewhere.
That's not good enough. Is she all right?
Oh, she's fine. We were in here earlier and she just had a little too much to drink.
Oh,
my
so maybe...
daughter's not a drunkard. What did you say to her?
I didn't... We just had a small argument. I think she was upset. I've been trying to be a host, which really isn't my fault. If you're wondering why she took it so badly, then you'll have to ask her yourself.
Take some responsibility for once. If she's upset, then it's up to you to go and make it up to her. Why haven't you found her yet?
Naturally, I would have gone and looked for her, but then that strange man turned up at the door
Edmund Galley. I didn't buy you an engagement ring for you to forget about my daughter. What is it? What are you looking for?
It's nothing. We just, we lost the ring. But I know it's in here somewhere.
Excuse me?
I have it under control. She lost it just as there was a knock at the front door, and I haven't had a chance to look for it yet.
You'd better find it then. You'll tell her you're sorry, and this will never happen again. Do you understand me?
Yes, Mrs. Dower.
Mrs.
Good.
Dower.
Don't
Helen
ruin
Dower.
a perfectly happy engagement, Eddie.
Okay, so I was thinking that Edmund was already married, but he is engaged apparently. Okay, so I'm gonna change Eddie Galley to Edmund Galley, and then Helen here is Helen Dower. Awesome. Okay. So the fact that Edmund is not married yet, especially in this time frame, does make me think that he's a younger guy then. Because originally I was thinking like maybe it was him, but like now I'm thinking probably him. I don't think it's him. I'd be surprised if it was this guy. I feel like it's going to be him, but I just want a little bit more clarification. The clue for this avatar, he's been shot 3 times and he has a bloody knife and a pair of leather gloves. And see, we haven't like heard anything about that yet, so I'm just going to wait. Well, we got some more information here. And when I click on number 4, so, okay, so this is how it works. It will show the different rooms that had some interaction at that same time frame. That's cool. Oh, maybe evil. Yeah, I went through and tried some different settings for that game. But and it was like fine, like before I was like trying to like stream it, but just like trying to stream on top of that just like is you know, can be very taxing if like the game itself is already like pretty taxing. But yeah, thanks for looking out. Just finished 2 bundles. Way to go, Varuna. GG. 2 bundles. 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 2 Okay, so this was in the billiards room. I didn't want to make a scene of it, Eddie. I didn't expect you to lose track of my daughter. And the daughter has to be person number 10. She ran off somewhere. That's not good enough. Is she all right? She's fine. We were in here earlier. She just had a little too much to drink. Let me look at 3. Yeah, this to me definitely makes me feel like we are correct in saying that person 10 is Eve. Because here in the next scene, Martha, who is person 10's mother, asks, "Is Eve with you?" So I wanted to check on that again. She ran off somewhere, not good enough. She's fine. We were in here earlier. She just had a little too much to drink. Small argument. I think she's upset that I've been trying to be a host, which really isn't my fault. If you're wondering why she took it so badly, then you'll have to ask her yourself. That strange man showed up at the door. That was John. We lost the ring. There was a mention of a person like missing a ring, and then maybe another person having a ring in some notes. A bottle of absinthe. Ooh. Holding a bottle of absinthe. So do we think then that that is Eve? I feel like that would check. I'm going to say that that is Eve. We can always change it later if not. Handwritten list of first names. Broken teacup. Photo shows 2 young girls. I mean, that possibly could be. That possibly could be Helen, but as far as I know right now, she's only got the one daughter. Wearing wedding ring. Empty film canister. Key to the piano. High blood alcohol level. So, see, this could potentially be, that could potentially be Eve too. So maybe I just take off this avatar for now since I'm not 100% sure. Cocoa drink around mouth. Ash on clothing. Strong smell of perfume. Evidence of a missing ring. So, you know, I was suspecting that this portrait was of Helen Hedgehog. And I know that, like, an engagement ring was given to Edmund. If it was her engagement ring and, like, she's passing down the family ring, that would make sense. But that's not what happened. It says, I didn't buy you an engagement ring for you to forget about my daughter. So I feel like that wouldn't make sense if her ring is missing, you know? I didn't buy you an engagement ring. That is very interesting. You don't like see that situation often where like the future mother-in-law is like buying a ring for like this guy to propose to like her daughter. She just really wants this guy to propose. I wonder if he wants to propose. But yeah, I'm feeling like this is Martha still, but I'm still not 100% sure. In possession of a will which mentions only child was a daughter. Smell of lavender. Bloody knife. Pair of gloves. Sketch of a family of 5. Ring found in pocket. Holding a bracelet. High blood alcohol level. Burn mark on right hand. You know, I've been like suspecting that maybe this is Edmund Galley. But it could be that like Weasel is Edmund Galley. Because the ring is found in his pocket. He mentions in the billiards room to Helen that the ring is missing, but is that just his excuse for like not wanting to propose? And he actually has had it this whole time. Questions. So many questions. Ooh. All right, so I know there's still some, there's still something we haven't seen in the kitchen. And I know in the kitchen, there was at least Thornton in there. And there was Eve as well. But I don't know about the other people. Could it have started with just those two? And then maybe like the others joining in like was like a later scene? Eve is here on 2. So I would think by 3 she'd be in the kitchen. Eve is 10, Thornton is 11. Let me try something. So we're gonna say 3. We're gonna say kitchen. And I'm gonna say 10 and 11. Oh, that did work. I didn't need the 2 other dudes. The kitchen.
Harry?
Good evening, Miss Dower. You're looking very fine in that dress, if you don't mind me saying.
I just
I'm
noticed.
not in the mood, Harry. I need to sit down.
Oh, dear.
It shows his avatar
all right.
since I picked it.
Take it easy, Miss Dower.
Don't call me that. I've known you long enough, Harry.
That's it. Take a seat there. Now, I am a bit busy with dinner, but I could make some hot cocoa, if you like.
I feel sick.
You'll be all right. What happened this time?
He doesn't love me.
Well, I'm sure that's not true. He loves you very much, and you know it as well as I do.
He thinks he loves me, but he doesn't really. I'm just someone to love.
He's lucky to have you, and don't let him forget it. He'll be coming looking for you any time soon, I'm sure. Don't you worry about it.
Maybe I should run away. Would you come with me, Harry? Maybe to France or somewhere like that, you know, and eat oysters and sit on the beach. Do they have oysters in France?
I wouldn't know, Miss Dower. But if you send me a postcard once you're there, then you can let me know, can't you?
I don't want to go on my own, Harry. Maybe Eddie will go with me.
I'm sure he would. He'd do anything for you, you know. Here's your hot cocoa.
Thanks, Harry. I still hate him, though.
Of course. Let me know if there's anything else you need, Miss Dower, and I'll be happy to help.
Wow. Does he love me? I still hate him. That got me. So, I could have pieced this together before because we knew that Martha is Martha Dower. But, so yeah, unsurprisingly, Eve is Eve Dower. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I think so. But Thornton is Harry. Harry Thornton. There we go. He gave her cocoa to drink. So that confirms that this girl here, traces of cocoa drink around mouth, is Eve Dower. Man, Edmund's passing up on her? Pfft. Suit yourself. I think there'll be plenty of people who are willing to take Eve to France. Okay. Did we get anything else from that? I don't think so. Because, yeah, there's no notifications. There's no clues above that one. Okay. Alrighty. So we still have one apparently in billiard room. We have one in study. And then we've got four. Four in the study over here. I know that more happens in the kitchen. Because there's like two dudes that end up coming in. There's a Mr. Maseko and then some mystery dude. Who do we still have? Don't know who 2 is. Don't know who 3 is. 4 is Tony. Damien is we know is a big guy. Like a strong guy. Which would make me think possibly Swallow or Pike. I feel like I need more info. Ugh, man. John Hobbs, Martha, and Damien enter. This is where they found the potentially Rupert Galley dead. What have I missed from here? We know that Martha and John went to, I think it was the dining room together. We already saw that. Damien left. Maybe this is what I need to follow up on. Damien, darling, would you fetch Thornton, please? Oh, yeah, I'll go and call the police. So, okay, that was in number 4. So then 5 is going to be 05 KI, Thornton, Eve, Damien, and then some other dude. I just don't know who the other dude is. Unless it's just those 3 to start, we could try that. We could try that. I don't think it is though. And here's the reason. So In Harry's placement of events, he says, like, it started out with, like, just him in the kitchen, then Eve came in. So that was the events of 3. Then he said some mystery dude came in. I would assume that would be the 3 of them in the kitchen at 4. And then, like, a Mr. Maseko came in at 5. And the way that this is playing out makes me feel like that Mr. Maseko has to be Damien. So who is the mystery man at 4? Could it be Tony, maybe? Which one's Tony? 4. So I'm going to change this to 4. It can stay at kitchen. 10 and 11 can stay, but I'm going to add in 4 and see if that's correct. If I figured out a clue, do I give the answer I just want to be respectful? Oh, Ice Queen, I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm trying to figure this out as much as I can, as much as possible. So no backseating is certainly appreciated. But if I do get, like, really stumped on something, I'll definitely phone you in. Thank you. Is it Tony? Oh, it's not. It's not Tony. Okay, so Tony is not the mystery man. It's not Martha. Could be 2. It could be 3. It's not Edmund, because Thornton would know who that was. Not Victoria. I don't think it's Damien, because I think Damien comes in at 5, not 4. Let me try 2. And if it's not that, I'll try 3. Okay, not 2. We'll try 3. It is number 3. The kitchen. It's funny it's not showing, like, Eve's portrait. I guess they didn't make one of her sitting down.
Excuse me.
Good evening, sir. What brings you down here, then?
I say, you bear a striking resemblance to the butler that used to work here when I was young. You don't happen to be related, do you?
That sounds like my father, sir. You knew him, did you? I must say it's an honor to follow in his footsteps.
What was that? Was that Eddie?
Yes, I thought you looked familiar, but I just came here for the key to the chapel. I imagine you have it.
I'm afraid I don't, sir.
What do you mean? Where is it?
I'm not sure, sir. How about I have a look after dinner, and I'll let you know once I find it.
I remember this house being a lot more organised. We had a lot more staff back then, very good quality staff. I didn't used to have to cause such a commotion just to get a key.
Oh, I do apologise, sir. I'll find it as soon as I'm able.
Tell him what you told me, Harry, about the chapel.
I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Starr. I don't know of any stories, and if I did, I wouldn't be repeating them.
What's this? Your father must have told you something, no doubt.
Well, sir, I suppose I did hear about a few things.
He was the one to bury her there, was he not?
He was, sir.
His dad was the one that found the body. Can you imagine?
Miss Dower.
You do well not to speak of such matters in this house, young lady.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. You'd be kind to forgive her. It's all been a little unusual this evening.
Well, whatever it is, I'd rather stay out of it. I'll have my dinner once everyone else has left the dining room. Understood?
Of course, sir. I apologise about the key.
Well, it's not your fault. I don't trust the owners of this house to know what to do with it.
I'm sure I've just misplaced it, sir. And if you'll forgive me for saying it, I think she's happy to see you back, sir.
Am I?
What nonsense are you talking about?
I don't mean anything by it, sir. I just heard something earlier. Like maybe she's still in the house with us. I just thought you should know, sir. But forgive me if I've overstepped.
Watch your mouth. You'll find that key, bring it to me, and then neither of you will mention this again.
Of course, sir.
Good. That will be all.
Man, I need to do some, like, serious, like, re-looking at the events there. That was, like, a lot that went down. Okay. So person 3, I still don't know their name, but like the way that they were talking definitely made it sound like it is like an older gentleman. And like the only one that we have like that is this guy. I could hear that voice coming out of his body. I'm going to assume that this is him. Good evening, sir. What brings you down here then? Did he ever say his name? I don't think so. You bear a striking resemblance to the butler that used to work here when I was young. Sounds like my father. So Harry Thornton's father was also the butler for the Galley family. A bottle smashes in the distance. What was that? Was that Eddie? I thought you looked familiar, but I just came here for the key. Like, they're just, like, ignoring her. I just came here for the key to the chapel. Number 6. In the study, Thornton says, well, John says, here's a key I found earlier, which was the key to the chapel. Harry says, thank you, sir. It must have slipped out of Mr. Galley's pocket. You don't mean Rupert Galley, do you? Yes, sir. Poor Mr. Galley. He used to visit the chapel often, sir. As pious a man as ever I've met. See, I think that's where I was like a little bit confused. Like, he says that the key fell out of Mr. Galley's pocket, but then didn't he just have a conversation about the key like falling out of this guy's pocket? I just came here looking for the key to the chapel. I guess he didn't say that it fell out of his pocket, but he was looking for it. I didn't used to have to cause such a commotion just to get a key. It's not a very nice guy, is he? I do apologize. I'll find it as soon as possible. Tell him what you told me, Harry, about the chapel. I don't know what you're talking about, miss. Any of the stories, and if I did, I wouldn't be repeating them. Father must have told you something, no doubt. I suppose I did hear a few things. He was the one to bury her there, was he not? He was, sir. That he was. Bury her there. Who is her? His dad was the one that found the body. Can you imagine, Miss Dower? I'll have my dinner once everyone else has left the dining room. Understood, of course. I apologize about the key. Okay. I'm sure I've just misplaced it, sir, and if you'll forgive me for saying it, I think she's happy to see you back, sir. Eve thought she was talking about her, but she wasn't. What nonsense are you talking about? I don't mean anything by it. I just heard something earlier. So, like, maybe the person who died years ago was, like, person 3's mom? Okay. I don't know if I'm picking up too much more from this right now, but the good news is that, there's another event that happened in the kitchen in instance 5. And there's one more person that got added in who I believe is Damien, number 8. So we just need to switch this to 5 and add an 8. At least I think. No, really? You know what? To be fair, I think someone left. Someone left the kitchen. Let me look back at 4 again. Good, that will be all. So probably dude number 3 left. So let's remove him and just say that it's Damien, Eve, and Harry. Cool beans. The kitchen again. Dun dun dun. This guy's rude. Oh, very much so, Jess.
Thornton, is it?
Yes, sir. Forgive me, I don't think we've met.
Damien Maseko. Something's happened upstairs. Martha asked me to let you know.
We heard the bottle smash from down here. Is everything all right?
It's worse than just a bottle. Someone's died. You should see for yourself.
What? Who's died?
I don't know. I didn't recognize him. How many people are in this house?
Well, let me see. You should recognize our 2 hosts, so it won't be either of them. Then there are 8 guests, including yourself and Miss Dower over there. And there's myself, of course. You're sure he's dead?
As I thought. This is someone else.
Who is it? Who's dead?
You ought to go and look. It's up in the study.
Yes, of course, sir. I'll clear it up. Could you look after Miss Dower for me? If you take her over to Edmund's room, I think she probably ought to lie down. And make sure not to run into anyone else, least of all Edmund.
Of course. Come on then. Let's get you up.
Who are you? You're very handsome.
I'm going to take you to your bed, if that's all right with you.
Eddie doesn't deserve me anyway.
She's probably right. So, this is indeed Mr. Maseko, Damien Maseko. Very interesting last name. Like, it almost sounds like Japanese, but I don't see anybody that looks, you know, and anything remotely close. Like it could be Pike, but again, gonna wait on that one. Hi, beautiful friend Chana. Good to see you, beautiful. How are you? I hope that you're feeling some improvement today, yeah? Done with the bundle board. Way to go, Varuna. Love the big text to start this scene. I was impressed with some of the options in the settings for this game. Definitely some nice accessibility options, like with the big text. I tried to make it as big as possible, just because I know, like, for people like watching, it can be a little bit smaller to see. So hopefully that's helping. Okay, so there's only one notification from this one, and I feel like it might have to do with Damien taking Eve to Edmund's bedroom. So let's go to locations. Would it just be BE for bedroom? Location BE not found. What could... maybe... Would it be, like, ED for, like, Eddie's bedroom? Edmund's bedroom? I feel like that wouldn't really make a whole lot of sense, but... Or maybe it makes a lot of sense. Okay. Eddie's room is ED. All right. So... those things happen in scene 5. So I think the next one is going to be 06 ED... 0810. Oh goodness, it's a lot to keep track of. 06 ED 0810.
Will you be all right by yourself?
I want my brother.
I think I saw him earlier. I'll tell him to find you. don't let anyone else in here in the meantime. Understand? There are strangers in the house.
I'll recognize his knock. You'll stay for a bit, won't you?
I think you ought to try and get some sleep.
I don't want to.
Vic told me about you.
Did she say nice things about me?
Yes, of course. She said you have quite a charm about you. And she said Eddie is very lucky to have you.
You're making it up.
No, she respects you a lot. Even if you don't seem to get on so well.
She's too good a person. I don't know why she's with you. You seem too quiet and serious.
I remember now. She said you could be quite honest sometimes.
Eddie still thinks about her. I can tell. He doesn't look at me the same way.
I'm sure that's not true. Where's your ring?
We had an argument earlier. I'd had too much to drink and I accidentally lost it. I hope he finds it.
Accidentally.
I'm sure he will. He cares about you.
Well, I'm sure sometimes be nice.
I should go. I'll tell your brother you're here, but you should be able to get some sleep before he gets here. Will you be alright on your own until then?
I'll have to go and Eddie's not here and I just wish that...
Poor thing. You know, the more that I listen to Damien's voice, it almost sounds like it has like a note of Jamaican almost, and I was thinking the name a Maseko, that could be baby. But going back to Damien apparently being the biggest strongest guy there, and even looking at the avatars, I feel like that also kind of checks. I'm just going to make this pike. I'm going to make this pike. And if we need to change it later, we can change it later. But the thing is, apparently Damien is with Victoria. So could this be Victoria then? Vic told me about you. Did she say nice things? She said you have quite a charm about you. Lucky to have you, making it up. She respects you a lot, even if you don't seem to get on so well. She's too good a person. I don't know why she's with you. You seem too quiet and serious. So Vic, I'm gonna say is Raven. And just because they were found near each other upon death, I mean, doesn't mean that this is his wife. But I mean, I'm just going to assume that for now. And if they are indeed married, then could this be Victoria Maseko, perhaps? Perhaps. Okami, welcome back. Biggest and strongest, you say? Indeed, indubitably. So that was 6. Let's take another look and see what else we can find here too. Doing my own puzzle. What kind of puzzle? She said you could be quite honest sometimes. Eddie still thinks about her. I can tell. He doesn't look at me the same way. So Edmund could possibly be in love with Damien's wife, Victoria? Ooh, scandalous. We had an argument earlier. I'd had too much to drink and I accidentally lost it. I hope he finds it. If I'm correct in this being Victoria, and she apparently is pregnant, man, what a plot twist it would be if it's actually Edmund's baby. I hope it's not, because Damien seems like a really chill dude. I'm sure he will. He cares about you. I should go. I'll tell your... Yeah, we gotta figure out who is Eve's brother. I think the only, like, other, like, masculine name I've heard is Tony. So possibly Tony Dower? I'll tell your brother you're here, but you should be able to get some sleep before he gets here. Will you be all right on your own until then? Damien leaves. Yeah, it's just that, I mean, the problem is I don't know where Damien goes from there. Like, what room? Man. There's apparently two hints still to be found in this one too. This was where John and Harry were in the study together, and Harry had just cleaned up the body. Something strange is going on. Can't be helped. We're always welcome in Galley House. There must be someone behind this. I mean, haven't seen or heard. One thing I haven't done anything with yet is the chapel. I think we have everywhere else except for the chapel. I think we're a little bit overdue there. So, the last thing that we know about the chapel, in Instance 6, in the study, John gives the key to the chapel to Harry. You'd best... Ooh. I'm afraid to say he's passed away. You do best to give the key to Oswald. I haven't assigned the name Oswald to anybody. If you see him. Now, I'm sorry, sir, but I'd be heading off now to the kitchen. I wonder what the others are up to. Well, we know the man that was looking for the key was number 3, this guy. So I would assume that this is Oswald then. All right. Well, where did Oswald go after we last saw him in the kitchen number 4? Don't know. Watch your mouth. You'll find that key. Bring it to me, and then neither of you will mention this again. Yeah, I don't know where he went from there. Just to kind of help my confusion, because like sometimes looking at like these instances and seeing like these mystery portraits of people where it like doesn't show their names until you hover over them can kind of make me a little bit more confused. I think I'm just going to go ahead and assign this portrait Hedgehog to Martha. And again, if I'm wrong, we can change it later, but I feel like that is probably Martha. If it were this much older lady, I would be really surprised. It can't be this older lady, because it says she has one child, which is a daughter. And we know that Eve, who is Martha's daughter, Eve has a brother. So yeah. Yes. We're narrowing it down, friends, slowly but surely. Oh, but where to go from here? This gosh darn chapel. I believe number 7 will be John taking the key to Oswald. The problem is I just don't know exactly where they are, so this might take a little bit of some trial and error. Let's start by trying Quail Lane. I can't be surprised if they were outside in the rain, in the mud, but you never know. Same deal about the entrance. We'll try the living room. We know they're not in the study, because that's where Edmund was, or no, excuse me, John was right before this. Could be the billiards room. I'd be surprised if it were the kitchen. We'll try the dining room. I'll try the kitchen regardless. I'd be surprised. Are they the ones that are actually in the chapel? I'll be really surprised if they're in Eddie's bedroom. Hey, yo. So the fact that none of those were correct kind of insinuates that there's maybe someone else in one of those rooms. Man. A hint still here, a hint still there. Just don't know what they could be. Three hints still? I'll tell your brother you're here. But you should be able to get some sleep before he gets here. So Damien went to find Eve's brother. Eve's brother could possibly be Tony. So maybe we try that. 8 and 4 together somewhere. At 7. I'm already forgetting who it was. What number? Who was Tony? 4. See, I don't know what room. I don't think it would be the chapel because that's not open at this point. Doubt it would be the kitchen. Maybe dining room? I'll try the billiards room. See, this is tough because there could be like somebody else with them, which would make a lot of sense. Ari, I'm glad that you're feeling better. Welcome back. Got a Lego tape thing. Oh, nice, Okami. I bet it turned out really cool. If you want to share any pictures of it, would love to see in the Discord sometime. Oh, this is so tough. I don't know. I don't want to... Is this... Ooh. Oh. This badge indicates that there are more scenes to discover using the information within the scene. Okay, so this just kind of gives you some information on what the different symbols mean. Have we looked at these things? Where did the butler go? 01QU? Yeah. We did do that one. 02 question mark. That's probably something new. It looks like 02 only has one person, and it's a person with double digits because there's like 2 question marks. Hops on front steps at 26. Curious about that one too. 02. Oh wait, it's not necessarily saying that it's 2 people. It's just saying the place. Where did the butler go? 02 and 3. Well, we know that at 3 he was in the kitchen. I don't think I have a place nailed down for where Harry was for 02. Maybe that was also kitchen, but it was just him. I haven't tried that yet. Let's try that one. So all the way back to 2 and in the kitchen. Okay, cool. The kitchen again. Heavy doors opened. So that was when he came in from helping John outside. Wood-burning stove is open. I love the sound of the crackling fire. They did such a good job with like the voices and the sound design in this game. Large doors slam shut. A bell rings.
Huh. Haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be good.
Large doors open somewhere in the house. Heavy doors closed and the rain stops. Pots and pans are moved. Something is poured into a pot. Vegetables are chopped. Okay. Something is scraped into a pot. Cutting board is set on the counter. Okay, all of this seems to be above board so far. I do want to look back with the fire situation. Large door is shut somewhere in the house. I'm assuming the front door. So yeah, I don't think there was a whole lot there. Places wood on the floor. A wood-burning stove is open. There's a crackle of fire, scraping of wood. Wood-burning stove is closed. Yeah, I don't think there was a whole lot with that one. But at least we know of his whereabouts for 2 now. Hobbs on front steps at 26. Like the 26th event? Would that even fit on here? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 26 would be the last one, which would make sense that Hobbs was found there. All right, well, do we jump to the very end? And maybe that might give some answers. Question is he alone there? So if it's front steps, that would probably be entrance then, yeah? 26. And John Hobbs. Let's try that. It looks so nice when it's not boarded up like when we entered here. A phone rings elsewhere. John! Oh, buddy! Poor guy. Well, okay. You know what's interesting is like there's a notification above this, like, oh, there's a hint here to tell you something. What does this tell me? A phone was ringing? The phone is ringing. The phone will be right there. I got nothing. Muddy shoes, in possession of car keys, and an invitation to Galley house. Injuries indicate a long fall. I mean, he did seemingly kind of fall down the steps. I don't know if I'd call it a long fall, but... Wow, I got nothing. Whew. Wow. Me and my 20s after a long weekend. Oh dear. This is making me give more questions than giving answers. It's tough. It doesn't hold your hand for sure. But I honestly appreciate it for that. That's literally what I said when I saw this scene. Yeah, I can see why. His room above the steps. Ooh, that's a thought too. That is a thought. AJ, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're having a good one. A long fall. So, let me look at that again. So I was assuming he stepped out the door, tripped down the steps, but maybe it was like, could it have been like a window in whatever is above this room here? Maybe, possibly, perhaps. Problem is I don't know what's above here, you know? So that's tough. What rooms do we already have accounted for 3? That would maybe help me narrow things down. Can't be kitchen, can't be living room. Try study. Not in the study. How about the billiard room? Dining room? And I'm pretty sure that I tried the chapel already, didn't I? Like him being outside of the chapel. Is he in Eddie's room? That would have been scandalous. All right, so for some reason, Oswald he's just like not accounted for in any of those rooms. So again, maybe it is a room that we haven't discovered yet. Tony is missing. Victoria is missing. Billiards room, kitchen, study. Tony, Edmund, Victoria, and Helen leave. Where did they go? That could be something we could try to figure out, is where are Tony and Victoria? But, you know, it's tough because I don't know if they're in the same room together. More content when you buy the DLCs. Oh, I'm sure. Hopefully the DLCs have been worth the money. Trial and error is your favorite way to find stuff in this game. And see, like, I'm typically not a fan of that in puzzle games. Like, trial and error, like, I want to make logical guesses and decisions based on what's in front of me. And I'm still trying to do that to a big extent, like over here, you know, even though we're going through like a lot of the rooms, narrowing it down to like, okay, he's obviously like not in, you know, this room, or this room. But even still, like, I feel like there's some pieces here that I'm obviously like not picking up on. Like there's one thing here. There's one thing here. There's three things in this one. What are they? I want my brother. I'll tell him to find you. Here's an idea. So, like, I feel like number 7 will be Damien finding Tony and telling him that his sister wants him. But then maybe 8 is Tony actually joining Eve at the bedroom. So that would be 8. Tony is number 4. It would be in the bedroom. I'm gonna try this. 8. Eddie's bedroom. 4, 10. Let's see. Yeah, let's go. Some time has passed. I think it was a lot brighter in scene 6.
Eve, where the hell have you been?
I was asleep.
I could tell. Listen, something strange is going on.
Oh, did someone die?
What? Were you involved?
Tony, just tell me what happened.
Not now. I need you to hold on to something for me. Don't tell anyone else about it.
Where did you get it? It looks really valuable, Tony.
Look, I'll explain the rest later. It's just... A stranger turned up earlier, and I think he's looking for this. So just hide it, would you?
Tony, you didn't steal it, did you?
Tony?
Just take it, Eve. He's currently talking to Eddie in the kitchen, so I should have a bit of time.
You mean Oswald? I told you about him, didn't I? Funny moustache, dresses like it's the 1700s.
No, this is someone else. He said his name was John Hobbs. But I think Oswald is up to something too. He and Annie were talking in the attic, while the rest of us are gathered in the living room. And now Annie's trying to... I'll explain it all later.
Wait, who's Annie?
She went to your school, remember? I think she got into a fight with one of the boys one time. It doesn't matter. Just hide it, will you?
Fine. But promise me you'll stay out of trouble.
I can't promise anything. At least I'll be able to protect myself. Don't trust anyone.
Tony, what are you doing, man? Getting into trouble, that's what he's doing. Oh. like this. I'm looking at the generator. I'm looking. Do I just wind it up again? Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, this is scary. Machine supervisor, restored the power when something went wrong. What went wrong is the question. Weird question, but was that coffee cup on top of the monitor before? For some reason, I don't remember the coffee cup. Okay. Well, I feel like that was really telling. How many achievements are in this game? 15. I've gotten 2. So we got a ways to go. I feel like there was a lot of helpful information there. So, Tony had something valuable on him. Burn mark on right hand, high blood alcohol level, ring found in pocket, holding a bracelet. If this doesn't sound like a kleptomaniac, I don't know what does. I think that this is Tony. However, I will say that he did apparently say, I need you to hold on to something for me. So, like, if he gave it to Eve, then that wouldn't really make sense that he, like, still had it on his body when he died. But I still kind of think that this is him. I still kind of do. I'm just going to put this as him for now. If we need to change it later, we can do it. Tony is her brother, so that would insinuate that he is Tony Dower. I'm going to put that last name on there. And what else can we figure out? Tony, you didn't steal it, did you? I'll explain the rest later. It's just a stranger turned up earlier. He's talking about John. I think he's looking for this, so I just hid it. He is talking about John, isn't he? We haven't heard anything yet about John missing a ring or a bracelet, but granted I haven't seen scene 7 yet. John's the only stranger that I know of so far, I think. He's currently talking to Eddie in the kitchen, so I should have a bit of time. Oh, so he's currently talking to Eddie in the kitchen. So also in scene 8, Eddie and John? You mean Oswald? I told him about you, didn't I? Oh, no. This is someone else. I was thinking at first maybe I got it wrong. It was Oswald instead of John, but no. Told you about him, didn't I? Funny mustache. So yeah, I think that is the older man. No, this is someone else. He said his name was John Hobbs, but I think Oswald is up to something too. Yeah, I haven't assigned the name Annie to anybody yet. He and Annie were talking in the attic while the rest of us had gathered in the living room. Oh, that's huge. Now Annie's trying to, I'll explain it all later. Wait, who's Annie? She went to your school, remember? I think she got into a fight with one of the boys one time. It doesn't matter. Just hide it, will you? Okay. The only person I've not assigned a name to is person 2. So I feel like that's gotta be Annie then, right? She got in a fight with one of the boys. The fact that that was brought up, does she have some type of scar? Deep cut on left arm. I'm almost wondering if Adder could be Annie. We'll set that as that for now. Again, we can change it if need be. Who are the 2 I don't have portraits for yet? Edmund. I was debating on Edmund maybe being this guy or this guy, but since we're saying that this is Tony, I'm feeling more and more like Swallow is Edmund. There is still a chance that that Otter is Edmund, but I don't think so. I'm gonna guess that. And then Helen Dower. Wait, did I get things wrong here? Helen Dower is the mother. I think I got things wrong here. Who is Martha again? There you are, is Eve with you? There you are, is... Wait. I think I've maybe gotten like a name wrong, possibly. Perhaps. Or maybe an icon. I'm getting mixed up between Helen and Martha. So if it is that Helen is Eve's mother, which seems to be the case, then maybe it's Hedgehog. Helen Hedgehog. I mean, that would kind of check. Who is Martha again? Who are you? She was in the living room, scene 3. Study when they discovered the body. And then the dining room. Now, John, tell me why you're here. Let me listen to this.
Now, John, tell me why you're here.
I'm sorry, it's not quite what I was...
It sounds like it could be an older lady. So maybe Martha is her. I could hear that voice coming from her body. The only other potential... Well, I mean... There is this lady, and there's that lady, too. Oh. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is tough. Ooh. I think I feel okay about the other portraits for now. But again, we might come back and change them later. Fun fact, all these animals are native to where this game takes place. Ooh, I'm curious where it's supposed to take place. I'm not very good at games like this, but they're fun to watch. I'm so grateful that you're here. I just love puzzle games, and I really appreciate puzzle games where like they don't necessarily like hold your hand, but like there's at the same time not like astronomically like huge logical leaps that the player has to make either. Somewhere in UK, yeah, that does make sense. Sin, I don't think Annie was okay. I don't think so. All right, so let me go back to here. John is talking to Eddie in the kitchen, presumably during scene 8. So we got 1, we have 6. In the kitchen. 6, nope. 6 and 1. Let's see if this turns out to be the case. Yeah. It's cool seeing like the time change throughout the scenes. It's so spooky in here at nighttime.
Oh, bloody hell. What a mess.
I should warn you, I'm not great with these sorts of things.
Ugh, help me move it outside.
Do you know who he was?
He had the key to the pantry on him, so I'd imagine he's the one that cooked us our dinner.
You're not familiar with your own stuff?
It's never really concerned me. I think Martha deals with those sorts of things.
You mean your mum?
Listen to me. You're going to explain what you're doing here, who this Rupert Galley is, and why we've just found a second body.
It is
I swear I've told you everything. As far as I know, I've been invited here for some unknown reason by a man that died before I could ask him why.
How did you know Rupert Galley? Why was he here?
I have no idea. I don't know who he was.
Then how did you recognize him?
I knew it was him.
I don't know what game you're playing, but if this involves any one of my guests here tonight, then you need to tell me. One member of staff has already been caught up in it.
You don't suppose the deaths were related? I thought maybe the thunder gave them a fright.
Do you take me as a fool? Two strangers in my house, and one of them dies. I can tell something's going on here. I just need your assurance that it won't affect anyone else.
How could I have something to do with this? I was there at the dining room table with everyone else. If someone is behind this, then it's someone already in the house. If they've brought me here for a reason, then I could be in danger.
Lower your voice, would you? There were two people missing from dinner. One of them, well, she's out of the picture. But the other one, Oswald, I'll admit, I don't know much about him.
Who is he?
Well, I don't know who my father is. I've never really spoken to Mum about it or given it much thought. But Oswald has always been there in the background as my uncle. Not that he's been to this house for a very long time.
Well, then perhaps he knows something about Rupert Galley. That's the best lead we have at the moment. Do you know where I could find him?
I imagine he's waited for us all to leave before he eats. I'm sure you could go and talk to him now.
Thank you. Don't you want to talk to him too?
No. I have something else to take care of.
I'm sure you do. Liquid splashes on a hot
Bloody
surface. Oh, he like burned himself. Someone used a spoon to mix a cup. Did this avatar have a burn mark on them? Had been shot 3 times, found with a bloody knife and a pair of leather gloves. Stained with tobacco, in possession of a pocket watch and an army recruitment leaflet. Burn mark on right hand. So Weasel is not Tony. This is Edmund then. So he did have the ring in his pocket. Who's the bracelet from? Oh dearie me. Really? Interesting. Okay. All right. Really? Okay. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. When this scene first started, they were like moving a body. I assumed at first that it was the body from scene 4 that was found in the study. I know later on there was the scene in scene 6 where Harry went to like clean up the body, but I was like, maybe he didn't put the body in a good spot or he needed help. Something happens. And then these two dudes, John and Edmund, had to like finish up the work. Oh, something happened, all right. Did they kill off Harry Thornton? Is he dead now too? It's not looking good for Harry Thornton, y'all. Oh. Okay, let's look at some more details here. Do you know who he was? He had the key to the pantry on him. Well, that's a clue in itself. Pantry is a room in this house. Oh, maybe it's not, JK. I lied. Pantry is in fact not a place. But a key to the pantry. Where was I? Here? He had a key to the pantry on him, so I'd imagine he's the one that cooked us dinner. So I guess maybe pantry is just part of the kitchen. He's the one that cooked us dinner. Yeah, that was Harry. I think Harry's dead. I think Martha deals with those sorts of things. So Martha, like, it seems like she might be like head of head of housekeeping, something like that. Oh wait, oh, is Martha actually like Martha Galley? Is that Edmund's mom? You mean your mom? He never answers that question, so I don't. It's one of the two, I would think. You're going to explain why you're here, who this Rupert Galley is, and why we found a second body. I told you everything as far as I know. I've been invited here for some unknown reason. How did you know Rupert Galley? Why was he here? I have no idea. I don't know who he was. Then how did you recognize him? See, this is something that I didn't understand. Edmund specifically asks, like, how did you recognize who Rupert Galley was? John says, I knew it was him. Didn't in scene 6 in the study, Harry said, like, oh, like, that body is Rupert Galley, or like insinuated it. So to me, like, why didn't I was about to say, why didn't John just say, like, Harry told me, Harry the butler, but then maybe, like, John would have been worried that that would, like, incriminate him, like, oh, you were with Harry just a few moments ago, you must be the one that killed him. So if that's the case, yeah, I can understand why John may have not wanted to come out and say that. You don't suppose the deaths were related? Thought the thunder gave them a fright. Do you take me for a fool? I was there at the dining room table with everyone else. If someone's behind this and it's someone already in the house, they brought me here for a reason. There were 2 people missing from dinner. One of them, well, she's out of the picture. But the other one, Oswald, I'll admit I don't know much about him. Yeah, we were trying to figure out where he was, like in the living room earlier. Do you know where I could find him? He's waited for us all to leave before he eats. I'm sure you could go talk to him now. Thank you. Don't you want to talk to him too? No, I have something else to take care of. Okay. So, this to me makes it feel like number 9, there's going to be a John and an Oswald, perhaps in the dining room. Let's try that. 9, dining room, John and Oswald. he's like all by himself in here?
Excuse me, I'm looking for someone by the name of Oswald.
I am sorry, but I've had rather enough disturbance already this evening. I'd prefer to be left to eat my meal in peace.
Of course. Oh, well, actually, I found this key earlier.
Ah, the key to the chapel. That's very kind of you. What was it you wanted to ask?
I don't suppose you've heard of a Rupert Galley?
Rupert? Well, it's a popular name in my family. I had a great-uncle called Rupert, although I never met him.
I suppose he would have passed away many years ago by now.
Certainly. He was well before my time. Although this house has been known to still hold the memories of people from the past. Why do you ask?
Are you aware? There's been 2 deaths here this evening. One of them was a man called Rupert Galley. Or so I believe.
Well, that certainly is interesting. Could you show me to the body?
I went back there earlier, in fact, and it had been moved.
And the other one?
We found him downstairs just a moment ago. I think he was the butler, although Eddie didn't seem to recognise him.
We used to have a butler many years ago called George Thornton. Does that name mean anything to you?
No, I just arrived earlier. I'm not connected to this house.
If you're here, then it's by no accident. Everything happens for a reason. You may be tied to this house in a way that you don't yet realize.
If you don't mind, I was hoping you might be able to explain why you yourself are here.
I was invited, although it doesn't seem like I'm very welcome. Hark! The heavens are alive!
That reminds me, you were the only one not there when the rest of us were having dinner, weren't you?
I was visiting the room that used to be the library, although it now seems to have been hastily turned into a bedroom of sorts. The floor was slightly sticky.
Ooh.
And I found a note there about a performance of Dvorak's Humoresque, although I'd never heard of the pianist.
I see. I just have the feeling that someone in this house is hiding something. 2 deaths can't just be a coincidence.
I happen to know something important. You'll want to go and have a look in Tony's room. Ask him to show you what's in his bedside drawer. I think you'll find it rather condemning.
Oh.
Thank you. And sorry for interrupting your meal.
This conversation has been more informative for me than it has for you, I'm sure.
Wow. A lot of juicy information from that one, too. Wow. Alyssa, welcome back. It has been a whirlwind of a Strimstram, taking us twists and turns, but I've been really enjoying this game. Hope things are going well on your side. All right, so I think I want to start by adding Tony's room too, I would assume. Yeah. All right, so there's Tony's room. Cool, cool beans, cool beans. And let's go back here and let's look over some deets. Gave him the key to the chapel. So one would assume that in the future, Oswald's going to be going to the chapel. Rupert, popular name in my family. Had a great uncle called Rupert. Never met him. Which I feel like would... I was about to say maybe further confirm that, like, Oswald is probably Edmund's dad. Perhaps. But they called him uncle. I mean, so that could check too, but there's no way he's the uncle, right? This I think could be helpful. There's been 2 deaths here this evening. One of them was a man called Rupert Galley, or so I believe. Well, that certainly is interesting. Could you show me to the body? I went back there earlier, in fact, and it had been moved. when John first found the buddy, when he found his buddy, when he found the body, that was in scene 4. He is now saying that he went back to the study at some point. In 5, he was in the dining room. 6, oh, that's right. He did go back to the study again in 6. Yeah, okay, so we knew that. JK. And that was right after Harry had cleaned it up. Okay, never mind. Not new information. Oh, it looks interesting. Definitely check out the VOD later to see the full game. I'm also planning on uploading to my YouTube as well. YouTube people who are watching this in the future, hello. And it should be like a little bit more of like an edited down version. Not leaving out like any important details, just cutting out some chats and stuff. So if you are curious to check it out, especially after you've played it for yourself, that might be a good place to do so. I went back there earlier, in fact, and it had been moved. And the other one, we found him downstairs just a moment ago. I think he was the butler, although Eddie didn't seem to recognize him. We used to have a butler many years called George Thornton. Yeah, that was Harry's dad. You were the only one not there when the rest of us were having dinner, weren't you? I was visiting the room that used to be the library, although it now seems to have been hastily turned into a bedroom of sorts. Yeah, the code can't be LI because that's already being used for living room. So, like, and I think I've tried BE already. Yeah. So I don't know what the code for that one is. The floor was slightly sticky. Ooh. I found a note there about a performance of Dvorak's Humoresque, although I've never heard of the pianist. I never heard of the pianist. He does have a key to a piano. Okay. I just have the feeling that someone in this house is hiding something. 2 deaths just can't be a coincidence. And yeah, we did get the Tony's room. I happen to know something important. You'll want to go and have a look in Tony's room. Ask him to show you what's inside his bedside drawer. I think you'll find it rather condemning. So we could maybe assume that for 10, John goes to Tony's room. Question is Tony in there? We can try it with both of them. 10, Tony's room. Haven't seen anything in Tony's room yet. All right, Tony Dower. Nice. This is gonna be awkward.
Hello. I don't think we've properly met.
You're here. Please, come on in. I want to talk to you.
Great. That makes 2 of us. As in, I also want to talk to you.
I don't like the way he said that.
Where's the pocket watch?
I haven't seen a pocket watch. I don't think I have. Is one missing?
I don't have it, and neither does my mum. So if you're looking for it, don't bother asking me.
I'm not looking for it.
You must have come to this house looking for something. I don't believe for a second that you'd come all this way for no reason.
I received an invitation from Rupert Galley.
Did you really? The only place I've seen that name before is on a box that contained a pocket watch. And now, That watch is missing.
I see. So, how do I fit into this?
You stole the watch.
Why would he invite me here to steal his watch?
I was assuming that Rupert Galley either wasn't real or was some deceased relative. And that perhaps you had forged the invitation yourself to have an excuse to steal his things.
That's rich coming from Tony.
I understand that you're suspicious of me, given that I don't exactly fit in here. But I'm going to find a way to prove I'm innocent. I'm as confused as you are as to what's happening here, and it will be far easier if we work together on this.
I'm not confused. I know you're trying to hoodwink the owners of this house. But I don't care, as long as you leave me out of it.
I see.
Hey! Stop!
Oh, what's in the drawer? Is it the pocket watch?
It's just a service revolver. How did you know that was there?
And just a second ago, you were trying to put the blame on me.
Don't touch it! I'm not trying to blame you. I told you, I don't care what it is you're up to. I'm just minding my own business and looking out for myself.
2 people have died here this evening, and you've been keeping a gun in your drawer.
2? Wait, was someone shot?
No, I didn't say that, but it's suspicious all the same.
Oh, give up. I clearly don't have anything to do with it. I hardly know anyone else here.
Well, neither do I.
Oh, great! Then we're both in the same boat. Now please get out of my room.
Oh. The piano.
What?
I noticed it earlier, but I didn't think... I need to go and see.
What is happening? Goodness gracious. That was a lot. Yeah, Tony came on like a real strong, real hot. Where's the pocket watch? Was there a mention of a pocket watch on one of these avatars? Film canister, key to the piano. Missing ring. Muddy shoes, car keys. Will. Ooh. In possession of a pocket watch and an army recruitment leaflet. So, okay. So, at first I was thinking this was Tony, but then, like, I think I determined that this is actually Edmund. So, since then I've been looking for who Tony is. Would not be surprised if this is Tony. Like, he's the one that stole the pocket watch, is, like, trying to blame John for it. Because, like, if this is not Tony, then it would be this guy. And, like, I will admit, I feel like this guy has a bit more of a resemblance to Eve, and apparently they're brother and sister. But, like, with everything that we've heard from Tony just seems... I imagine him to be a much more, like, kind of disheveled, all over the place, eccentric guy. Which, like, this guy, Otter, reads more like that to me. Swallow seems more, like, put together. So I feel like this is Tony. We haven't seen anything about an army recruitment situation yet, but if we do, then that could really help confirm. Oh, wow. Okay. Chimba, it's good to see you. It's been very, very good game. Keeping me on the edge of my seat for sure. I hope that you've been having a good day so far. I literally had Edmund labeled as Stinky Jerk Eddie in my playthrough because I didn't like him. Oh, I might be doing the same as our playthrough goes on for some of these people. Okay, so that was interesting. And then there was the whole situation with the piano. What's that room? Like a music room, maybe? MU? Just maybe PI, piano room? I don't know what that room is. Whatever it is, it seems like John's going there. I still have nothing for 7. I need to fill in 7. Something to consider, is the dining room. A couple things. I feel like Oswald was there. He was obviously there in scene 9 talking to John, but I feel like he was there potentially by himself in scene 8. Let me see that. 8, Oswald dining room. Oh, really? Okay. So maybe he wasn't there, or maybe it was with somebody else. There was the conversation from John saying that, like, we were all having dinner together earlier and Oswald wasn't there. And I think someone else wasn't there too, maybe? I don't think I've seen, when they were all having dinner together. Because, yeah, this is just John and Martha. This is just John and Oswald. So, like, I'm thinking that there was, like, a big dinner somewhere between scene 5 and scene 9. So that would leave, like, 6, 7, or 8. I don't know what happened in 7, so, I mean, that could very well be, like, what went down. Because in 6, those two are in Eddie's room. These two are in the study. In 8, then we have those people in those places. So maybe the big dinner happened at 7. Just the question is, like, who's there? That's tough. I think John would have been there. Don't know about Annie. Oswald definitely was not. Tony would have been there. Martha, I would think too. And Edmund. And Victoria. And Damien. And Helen. Not Eve. Not... I don't think Harry would have been there. Unless he was, like, serving them in there. Harry died at some point. When did he die? I think Harry died during 7. So that wouldn't make sense if he were in the... Well? I was about to say it wouldn't make sense if he were in the dining room, but if everybody else is in the dining room, these two are moving his body. I guess it would make sense if he were... May I ask if you've used an in-game tool? Sure. Yeah. I was about to say, I'm assuming you mean, I honestly don't know what you mean. Thank you for asking. I think Harry would have been there. I know Eve's not. I know Oswald's not. Let's say Annie is. It's starting to like scroll. There's so many. It sounded like you wanted to find a specific moment in a conversation. You can use this search to find any word. Where? I was wondering if the game had a feature like that. Is it this like little search icon? So if I search for like the term ring, you shut the front door. That is so helpful. Thank you. I kind of accidentally clicked on the question mark right beside it before. I don't know why I didn't search for that one. That's funny. And it even keeps your searches too, if you want. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see if these people were in the dining room. Okay. Something's not right with that. Let me take off... Annie? What do I have wrong? I need to look between 6 and 8. Eve stays in the bedroom. Damien leaves. I should go. I'll tell your brother you're here, but you should be able to get some sleep before he gets here. Will you be all right until then? Damien leaves. The room should be fit for your stay tonight. Just give me a moment. This was in the study. I wonder what the others are up to. See, that's like another thing that kind of makes me think that they're having dinner. You do best to give the key to Oswald if you see him. No, I'm sorry, sir. I'd better be heading off now to the kitchen. Well, this is helpful. I don't know why I didn't pick up on this before. This would insinuate that for 7, Harry's in the kitchen. But if he ends up dying, is he by himself or is someone else there? Since I'm not fully sure about this one right now, let's take off these people, make this kitchen instead, and see if it was just Harry or if somebody else is there. They did a good job with the search and notes. They absolutely did. So it is just him for now. He's like cleaning up from people having dinner. They're sending down food with the dumbwaiter. He's sending like backup food. He's working so hard.
Well, I never. He's really dead.
Harry, no! No. What happened? Harry! Baby boy. Oh, he's really dead. Like, assuming talking about, you know, the body from, like, earlier, which, like, we think is Rupert Galley. Harry, no. Okay, so Harry was in the kitchen for this scene. Let me go back to the dining room situation. We're gonna stay on 7. We're gonna move this to dining room. Take off Harry. John, possibly Annie. Tony for sure. I think Martha. Definitely Edmund, Victoria, Damien, Helen, not Eve, not Harry. If this is not right, I'll try taking off Annie. Oh, yeah. So many people.
Please come in and take a seat. Dinner will be up in a moment.
Does it matter where we sit?
It wasn't him that you saw, was it?
Oh, no. Well, I didn't catch a good look.
Damien, you wouldn't help me with the dishes from the dumbwaiter, would you?
Still no sign of my daughter.
I believe she's asleep, Mrs. Dower. Be careful, it's
You'll
hot.
have to remind me of your name, I'm afraid.
John Hobbs. I hope you don't mind me eating with you. Very much
Eddie,
appreciate it.
I told Mr. Hobbs he could eat with us.
And sorry about earlier. Everything all right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's up with you two?
Could you pass me the wine, please, Eddie?
Of course. How are you liking the house, Mrs. Dower? I hope this evening hasn't been too chaotic for you.
You know very well how my evening's been, Eddie. But I hope we can put all this chaos behind
I
us.
wouldn't be so sure about that.
I beg your pardon? I don't seem to understand why you're joining us this evening.
Well, to tell you the truth, there's been an interesting development.
Mr. Hobbs, let's keep the discussion at the dinner table civil, shall we?
I'm interested in what the gentleman has to say.
Oh, it's, nothing, really. Would you be so kind as to pass me the red wine?
I don't want to be the one to have to announce the news, but I think it needs saying. Someone was found to have passed away peacefully in the study earlier.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
You buffoon! You've splashed some on me!
What did you say? Someone died?
Yes, but it's no one that any of you would know, and it's being dealt with discreetly.
Well, not anymore, it isn't.
Mum, who was it?
Oh my god. I think I saw him earlier.
Wait, it can't
this
be
is
Oswald.
Mom.
I saw him a moment ago.
It wasn't Oswald. Whoever this man was, I didn't recognize him.
Gosh, that's awful.
Why didn't you say?
Someone in the house is found dead. Shortly after, a complete stranger turns up at the door.
I can assure you, Helen, I've been with John since he arrived, and he has nothing to do with this. And I'd prefer it if you didn't attempt to implicate our guests.
Wait, how did he get in? I don't understand what he was doing here.
I happen to have discovered that the man we found dead and the man that invited me here are one and the same, a Mr. Rupert Galley. Now that's as much
Who
as
the hell is Rupert Galley?
For real. That was Harry.
I'll go have a look.
Oh.
Well, as I was saying...
Come with me. We need to have a talk.
Tony?
I need to go and get something.
Oh, your sister asked for you. She's in Eddie's room.
Tony, please.
Annie, it's fine. It's under control.
What's going on with Tony and Annie?
I really ought to go and find Oswald. His dinner is going cold. But please, enjoy the rest of your meals, everyone. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
You know, I'm starting to understand
Annie,
more and more why Oswald
what's
wanted to
going
eat
on?
alone. Yeah, wow. so much. Okay, so was already thinking that Martha was Edmund's mom, but it seems like that's the case. So does she go by Martha Galley? I'm just going to put that. I still don't know what her portrait is. Yeah, not sure. Not sure about that one. Yes. So, 3 hints in this one. Martha Galley leaves. Tony leaves. Annie, what's going on? It seems like some people are staying in the dining room, but I just need to take account of who, I guess. Edmund and John, Tony and Martha, is that everybody? So we've got left Annie, Victoria, Damien, and Helen. Let's try scene 8 with them.
Nothing, I swear. I just heard that name before.
I appreciate the honesty earlier. Too many people nowadays seem to favor politeness over giving a straight answer.
That's quite all right, Mrs. Dower.
Do you know anything about what happened?
She saw someone steal something from my bedroom. Isn't that right, dear?
Yes. I don't know who it was.
What's been stolen?
Sounds like Tony to me.
I hadn't even had it long.
I'm so sorry if I've accidentally let a thief into the house. Oh, gosh. You don't think this is related to...
I checked the dead man myself. There's no reason to think his death was suspicious. I'm sure there's a simple explanation behind why he was here.
Could I ask you to keep an eye out for my watch? It would mean a lot to me if you could return
I
it.
think the two of us would rather stay out of all this trouble.
Of course, Mrs. Dower. I think I might know who to talk to. Annie, would you like to have a word with me in Vic's room?
Sweetheart, you know it's not her fault.
Vic, it's fine. I'll go and talk to Damien. It's not like I've done anything.
Some crashes from somewhere in the house.
You two be nice to each other, then. I'll go and check that everything's all right upstairs.
Vic, if there is something going on...
Sweetheart, I won't be gone long. If I need you, I'll go and play the piano in the living room.
Oh.
How does that sound?
Okay.
I'll listen out for it. I'll come and find you if I hear it.
So the piano's in the living room.
Annie, come with me.
I feel like there's a lot we can pull from that one. Yeah, 3 clues to uncover. Yeah, I'll definitely be reading back through that. Is it Zacharin? Welcome in. Just finished this game. I hope that you enjoyed it. It's been really good so far. Yeah, I think there was an avatar that had a mention of like some wine. And I noticed in the previous scene in the dining room, John had like asked for like red wine. Tobacco stained. Did I skip over it? There's the bottle of absinthe. List of names. 2 girls. Oh, red wine stain on dress. Okay, so... Could you pass me the wine, please, Eddie? Okay, so then maybe... this... Could this possibly be... Helen Dower. Perhaps. Maybe. We'll just try that. And if that is Helen, then maybe this is actually Martha? Traces of ash on clothing, strong smell of perfume, evidence of missing ring. But she had the ring. But if like her husband died, I mean, I could see that being that too. We'll just go with that for now, I think. Okay, so go back to the timeline. Go to 10. No, go to 8. Dining room. Annie, come with me. Helen, Damien, and Annie leave. Let me start from up here. I appreciate the honesty earlier. Too many people nowadays seem to favor politeness over... Okay, so at some point, Annie and Helen were together earlier and having a conversation. She saw someone steal from my bedroom, which had to be Tony. But she obviously doesn't want to say. What's been stolen? A pocket watch. Annie, would you like to have a word with me in Vic's room? Let's add that to our location list. VI. Yeah, there we go. We're filling it in, baby. Sweet. Okay, so back to 8. So it looks like Annie and Damien may be going there for 9. Sweetheart, you know it's not her fault. Vic, it's fine. I'll go and talk to Damien. It's not like I've done anything. You two be nice to each other. I'll go and check that everything's all right upstairs. So she's also going upstairs, but like somewhere else, it seems like. Vic, if there is something going on, sweetheart, I won't be long. If I need you, I'll go and play the piano in the living room. How does that sound? So that was another question I had, where this piano was. It is in the living room, which we already have. I'll listen out for it. I'll come and find you if I hear it. Oh, we did hear the piano in scene 10. So that means that Vic was in the living room by 10. Okay. I just don't know who else was in there. I mean, it could have been just her. Let me try that while I'm thinking about it. 10, living room, and Vic. Her husband, Damien, did say he would come and find her if he heard it, so I'll add in him. Okay, needed some more information there. But what we can do is go back to the situation about Damien and Annie going to talk in Vic's bedroom. All right, let's try that out. And that would have been for scene 9. Yeah, we don't know where a lot of people were for 9. So we're going to go to Vic's bedroom. This will be first time in Vic's bedroom. Damien and Annie. I like the colors in here. And the vanity's beautiful.
Annie, this doesn't need to be a long discussion. Just tell me where you put the pocket watch.
I don't know what you're talking about. Is that all you wanted to ask me?
I'm not blaming you for anything. Just tell me where it is.
What would you blame me for? I haven't even done anything.
I'm not stupid, Annie. Please don't make a fuss out of this.
Oh, you're not stupid? Then explain to me why you've got it into your head that I'm the one stealing things. I haven't even been near Helen's room.
I never said you stole it, but Helen said that you know who did. I also saw you and Tony talking secretively over dinner, and Tony said that he was going to get something. There's no point lying to me, Annie.
I swear I didn't have anything to do with it.
I understand. Just give me something to go on.
You already know everything by the sounds of it. Tony's probably hidden it somewhere.
That's all I needed to hear. Look, I'm sorry that I'm sleeping with your sister, Annie. That doesn't mean we have to be enemies.
You two are lucky Martha didn't make you sleep in the attic.
I'm sure it's not that bad. Have you had a chance to meet the others yet?
I've spoken to Tony, and that almost landed me in trouble. And I came down to the living room just before dinner, but only Helen was there. I thought this place was going to be more lively, to be honest.
I'll admit, I can't say drinking sherry with two older women was how I expected my evening to go. But enough's been happening to keep me interested, at least.
Dead bodies aren't my idea of fun. That was dramatic.
You don't know anything about this Rupert Galley, do you? Not that I'd expect you to.
No, although I did see this one strange man walking about. He used to live here a long time ago, I think. I'll go and ask him.
Try and break the news to him gently. If this is one of his relatives, then it could be quite upsetting.
Thanks for the advice, sweetheart. You're always looking out for me. Kiss, kiss.
Ooh. Okay, so Vic and Annie are sisters. Which kind of makes sense because they both do look alike. I feel like Helen also looks like them too. But I have Helen as Helen Dower. And that would be Eve's mother. And Tony's mother. So either it's just a weird coincidence that they look like each other, or she has way more children than I thought. Which could be. I need some more pieces though. And that was from scene 9. That's definitely one that I need to read back over. Like, I know a lot happened there, but like, my brain just didn't take in a whole lot of it. Longer stream today, it seems. I'm just, for one, obsessed with this game and really enjoying it, but also, too, trying to make some good progress in it with the unexpected change in next week's schedule and wanting to try to complete this game before all that shenanigans. It's not going to happen today that we complete it, but I'd like to make enough progress where that could be a possibility potentially for the next one. I saw you and Tony talking secretly over dinner, and Tony said that he was going to get something. I think after dinner, Tony went to see his sister Eve, right? And then from there, we actually don't exactly know where Tony was in scene 9. As in 8, he was visiting Eve in Eddie's room. 10, he went to his room where he or he was in his room. And John was there too. There's a knock at the door. So maybe it was just Tony in Tony's room in scene 9. Let's try that. And maybe that was him like hiding the pocket watch or something? Okay. No. Not that then. Ooh, let's go back. I saw you and Tony talking secretly. I'm sorry that I'm sleeping with your sister, Annie. Yikes. That doesn't mean we have to be enemies. You two are lucky Martha didn't make you sleep in the attic. The fact that, like, she says this, like, I was thinking that Damien and Vic were married, but maybe they're not. So maybe I'll take off the Maseko here. Whatever Annie's name is probably, or surname is probably Victoria's. And, Martha. You're lucky Martha didn't make you sleep in the... you two are lucky that Martha didn't make you sleep in the attic. I was thinking maybe that insinuated that Martha was Vic and Annie's mom, but you wouldn't expect Annie to be calling her own mother by her first name unless they don't have a great relationship. But that is another good point. I think we've heard the attic mentioned a couple times now, and I haven't added that to the list. AT? Holy smokes, that's huge. It's like, it looks so weird with the gaps underneath it though. Wow, that is a really big space. Okay, so... You two are lucky. We've heard a mention of attic once before, haven't we? I'm so grateful to know about the search feature now. Thank you. Yeah, all the way... Oh, wait, I was about to say all the way back in scene 2. No, I just saw the notification. Scene 8 in Eddie's room between Tony and Eve. Oh, and it even like goes right to that part of the note too. That's really nice. This is someone else. He said his name was John Hobbs, but I think Oswald is up to something too. He and Annie were talking in the attic while the rest of us had gathered in the living room. Let's take a look about that. Okay, so people were in the living room in scene 3. So we're gonna go to scene 3. We're gonna go to the attic for the first time. And we're gonna say that, was it Annie and Oswald? Oh, I was not expecting that this is what the attic was gonna look like. It's so cute in here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I swear it wasn't me, it was Tony. I told him not to.
My dear, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're referring to.
Sorry. I'm Annie. Eddie said I could stay up here. I hope that's all right with you.
I suppose so. You remind me of her, in a way.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry. Can I help you with something?
Not at all, my dear. It's been a while since I last came up here, and I wanted to have a little look.
Oh, I see. It must be unpleasant.
A little, yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm sure I can find somewhere else to sleep if you'd prefer.
Oh.
No, that's quite all right. It's nice to revisit old memories, isn't it? I think I'll leave you in peace.
All right. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm sure we'll meet again.
That's ominous. So, first thing that I feel like I picked up from that conversation was the first thing that Annie said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I swear it wasn't me. It was Tony. I told him not to." So this was all the way back in scene 3. So when Tony stole the pocket watch, that had to be in either 1 or 2. And it was from Helen's bedroom that it was stolen. I don't think we have Helen's bedroom on here. There we go. Actually didn't see where that filled in. Where was that? Helen! Where is your room? That's Tony's. Eddie's. Helen's is back here. I see. Man, we're filling them out though. We only have 2 left. Wow. Okay. So Annie seemed like she caught Tony stealing it. Did that did she catch him in Helen's room, or was it like coming out of Helen's room in like a foyer, upstairs foyer type area? I don't know, but I think I'll try this maybe for scene 2. If not, I'll try 1. Okay. Again, I feel like that kind of makes sense. Like, you know, maybe it was like Tony coming out of Helen's room. So in like an upstairs like foyer or something. Let me just try like adding like upstairs. Or maybe just like FO for like foyer. I don't know what else like the word for that would be. Okay. What if we take off Annie and we just say Tony in Helen's room for 1? Or maybe 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Vi, thanks so much for being here. I really appreciate you. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. Add this game to my wish list. I love puzzle games like this. Me too. Me too. I'm glad you've enjoyed it as well. Thanks for being here. Hi, Bergie. Good to see you. I hope that you've been having a good one. How's it treating you? There are a lot of hints in scene 9. Oh, the Victoria's room one. Have you had a chance to meet the others yet? I've spoken to Tony. We know that. Came down to the living room just before dinner, but only Helen was there. This could be a good one. just before dinner. All right, so Annie and Helen in the living room. So scene 6. In the living room, Annie and Helen. I think this is probably where like she like kind of like told her what happened, like kind of, but not all the details, obviously.
Hello. Are you Tony's mum?
That's right, darling. Do come and join me. There's a bottle of sherry over there from earlier.
I don't drink. I just came to say, I think I know where your stolen pocket watch is.
So,
Oh dear.
Helen is his mom. He stole from his own mother.
I shouldn't have brought it with me in the first place.
Tony!
I knew it would be trouble.
What do you mean?
I haven't had it for long. I'm not sure why I bought it, really. And now with strange men walking around the house. You know, I spoke to one funny gentleman in here just a moment ago that wanted to go and visit the chapel in the dead of night. I'd rather not attract the attention of men like that.
Tony said, he said there was a name on the box.
Oh? I don't seem to recall.
Oh, never mind.
My dear, you said you knew of the whereabouts of my watch.
Did I? I just meant I'd seen someone come out of your room holding it. I didn't see who it was.
Well, thank you for coming to tell me. Not even my own daughter seems to want to inform me of what's going on today. Really.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
Shall we move through to the dining room? I think dinner should be ready soon.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I think we did already know that Helen Dower, since that is Eve's mother, was Tony's mother too, but just all the names are like starting to get to me. But yeah, I didn't piece together until now that like it was his own mother that he stole the pocket watch from. Wow. Is it Toth? Am I saying your name right? I've never seen vertical mode. Oh, thank you. Yeah. It's nice with like Twitch at least because you can like watch either way. So if you're not like crazy about the vertical mode, it lets you switch back to classic. So nice to have options. Such a fascinating storytelling method. I just love the way that they did it. It's like just so unique. Such a good game. Definitely pulls on all the brain strings and doodads, that's for sure. Okay, so 2 clues in here. Tony's mom. Do come and join me. Do I have Tony written down as Tony Dower? I do. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Crap, where was I? Here. There's a bottle of sherry over there from earlier. I don't drink, I just came to say I think I know. Haven't had it for long. I'm not sure why I brought it really. Now with strange men walking around the house, the strangest one being your own son. I spoke to one funny gentleman in here just a moment ago that wanted to go and visit the chapel in the dead of night. Ooh, okay. So just a moment ago. So that would insinuate that maybe in scene 5, it was Helen and Oswald in the living room. Yeah, we don't know where Oswald is for this scene. Let's try that. All right, so 5, take out Annie, put in Oswald. And still haven't been to the chapel yet either. The living room. It looks so cozy with the fireplace.
I don't think we've met.
No, I don't think we have.
Helen Dower. Pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry, is there something out there?
It's too dark to see it properly, but the chapel sits somewhere out there on the hill. I would have liked to have visited it, but perhaps I'll get the chance tomorrow.
I think you'd have to be quite mad to go out there in this weather.
Forgive me, I am very distracted this evening. My name is Oswald Brian Arthur Galley. I used to live here a long time ago. It's a pleasure to meet you two.
Oh, I see. I think Eve mentioned you. Could you remind me how you are related to the family?
Well, I am the last of my family, I'm afraid. I have no relation to our hosts other than through the house itself.
I doubt that.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do you mind if I ask whether you're married?
I've always preferred to live alone. Now that I think of it, it is perhaps a shame that the line of true Galleys won't continue. Do you have any children yourself?
Yes, 2 of them. They're somewhere around the house, although I can never seem to hold on to them as much as I might like.
And is Mr. Dower here?
No. No, he's away. He's doing something else. But he said he would have liked to have been here.
Well, it's been lovely meeting you, Mrs. Dower.
Yes. Thank you.
Do we think there is actually a Mr. Dower? Fudgy Monkey, thanks for the hydration. All right, so I could have put this on there before, but Oswald is indeed a Galley. That was confirmed there. Interestingly, not any clues are showing up from that tidbit there, but it was still cool to see. Okay. Two clues still from the Eddie's room conversation with Damien and Eve. What could they be? Hello, are you Tony's mom? There's one still there. 2 from the conversation in the dining room. You know, I haven't paid attention to Eve in a while. She was left by Damien in Eddie's room. Let's see if she's still there by herself in 7. If she's not by herself, the only other person that could be in there would be Oswald. Ayo. All right, so 7. Eve in Eddie's room. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be a very eventful scene here. Did she wake up to the thunder? Okay. Oh.
Come in.
Oh. Okay. Well, someone comes in scene 8. Is Harry dead by this point? Yeah. Right? Well, yeah, he seemed to die in 7 when that scene was going on. So we know that he's not going to be there for 8 when someone knocks at the door. But the only people that could knock at the door would be either Martha or Oswald. Oswald seems like he's making his rounds, but I might guess that it's Martha first, possibly. Maybe. Genuine question. What makes you suspect there isn't a Mr. Dower? Just the way that she, like, said that, and the fact, like, he's not present at this, big family gathering, it seems. What was it that she said? Was it Helen? It was Helen we were just looking at. She was in the living room talking to Oswald. She said, he's away. He's doing something else. It was just, like, way too vague, which made me think, like, either he's dead or, like, they are separated or divorced. One of the two. But again, just spitballing here. Everyone is suspicious in this 100%. So going back to 8. Staying in... Oh, wait. I was about to say, I was trying to figure out who was knocking on the door. It was Tony. We've already figured that out. Don't mind me. Well, that doesn't help then. Two clues from Victoria's room in 9. 2 from the dining room still. I did see that Helen left. Victoria did as well. She said she was going upstairs, but I don't know to which room. I'll go and check that everything's all right upstairs. She didn't go to her own room. If you need, I'll go and play the piano in the living room. How does that sound? I'll listen out for it. I did try that, and that didn't seem to work out. So I think there's some information there I'm still missing. Helen, where are you? Where did you go? So many people unaccounted for in this scene. Oh, the piano. What? I noticed it earlier, but I don't think I need to go and see. Maybe this is what I missed out on. So, scene 11. Scene 11, we're going to say living room because that's where the piano is. It was, I think, Victoria playing the piano. Damien might be in there too. And it sounds like John went to go and listen to some music. Oh, it's so lovely sounding.
Vic, is everything all right?
So he does just get there.
I'm fine, sweetheart. Come here.
Are you sure?
I was just talking to someone in here about... well, it doesn't matter. I just needed to see you.
Talking about what?
Would you look at that?
Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs. Vic and I were just...
Oh, I'm sorry, I won't disturb you. I'd just like to have a quick look at this piano.
Did you find the pocket watch, sweetheart?
I found it, but it's hardly important right now. There was someone else. I couldn't tell at first. I thought they were just asleep.
Wait. Someone else has died.
I don't know who it was. A young woman. It wasn't nice to see.
No!
Was she there with us over dinner? I'm trying to work out who it could be.
You may be interested to know that, I've discovered another body as well. Down in the kitchen.
Oh, we knew
I
this.
don't know what to make of it.
Something's not right. This doesn't feel like an accident.
But I don't understand why anyone would do this.
It could be poison. Maybe it wasn't even intentional. Is that possible?
I don't know. I suppose so. I didn't see any signs of injuries or struggle.
Oh gosh, that's really horrible. I don't think it can be that.
I actually just spoke with a boy named Tony and I found a gun in his bedside drawer. I know there haven't been any gunshots, but still.
Does Eddie know anything about this, do you think?
He has nothing to do with this, sweetheart. It wouldn't make any sense. I don't understand what motive anyone would have. Who even were these people?
Well, Eddie's been acting very suspiciously all evening, if you ask me. And then there's Oswald, of course.
Who is he again?
He used to live here. Before Martha and Eddie. I was never allowed in Oswald's room when I was younger. But
Ooh.
honestly, I don't know what he's doing back here tonight.
If I had to pick someone mad enough, it would be him. No doubt about it.
Vic, we should leave. I don't want to see how this ends.
I know.
They didn't
darling.
leave fast enough.
We'll hand back the pocket watch and then we'll leave.
Oh,
Mum's house is only a few
don't give
miles
it
away.
back.
We'll get Annie and then we'll go there.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend that. Quail Lane will be practically flooded by now. And everywhere else will be a right bog.
Oh.
Looks like we're staying the night,
Oh.
Don't worry, sweetheart. We'll stick together and we'll both be fine. Neither of us are involved in this anyway. Nor is Annie, for that matter.
Wait, shh.
I hope.
Do you hear that?
Oh no.
Hear what?
The raised voices. Two of the others are having an argument in the billiard room.
It sounds like Helen.
There's someone else there too. It's a male voice. I can't make it out properly.
What did she say? Stay away from my children.
Oh.
Do you think she's...
Oh dear.
Wait, Vic.
Oh no.
Oh, sweetheart, come on. Everyone else will have heard it too.
Oh gosh. Oh. Things are happening. Yeah, 5 clues from that. I believe it. I believe it. That was so much. First little thing I want to try, I doubt it's going to result in anything. They mentioned Oswald's room, but I think Oswald mentioned he used to sleep in the attic. So that's probably his room, but just in case it ends up being another one, just wanted to like... It is his room. Okay, all right, so, okay. Got that out of the way. Wow. There's a lot happening. I was just talking to someone in here about, well, it doesn't matter. I just needed to see you. Okay. So maybe we'll start with that. This is scene 11. I mean, it could be anybody, except for these two, obviously. It wouldn't be Damien. It wouldn't be John. It wouldn't be Tony. Who was it that she was talking to? 10. In the living room. It wouldn't be Harry. Sad. Try Oswald. Okay. Would be Tony. Okay. Would it have been Annie? She was talking to somebody in this house, presumably. I haven't seen Edmund in a while. I think it'll be a little bit longer. I don't think it'd be... It was Helen.
Are you quite all right, darling? You look unwell.
So this...
You're Helen, aren't you?
Oh, no.
Martha said she'd be,
They look so similar.
Excuse me.
Sit down, darling. There's no point ignoring it.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. I'm sorry to hear about your pocket watch.
It will turn up. How are you feeling?
Oh, it's nothing. I must have eaten something.
It's fine, darling. I've been through it before, too.
She's like keeping her pregnancy a secret.
This is my first time.
I remember getting very nervous the first time, and yet the second time was so much worse.
Oh? I think I've only met one of yours.
Of course, you'll have seen Tony around. No, my first time, it didn't lead to anything. Well, it was a blessing that it worked out with Tony, at least. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you.
No, it's all right. It's good to talk to someone about it.
Darling, does he know?
I'm going to tell him soon. Once we're back home, I'll tell him.
Oh, he didn't even know.
Hold on to him, won't you? I found out I was expecting again just after the war broke out. I had to tell my husband about it during the brief time he had off from the front. It didn't feel real, like we were pretending. I always believed that things would continue after the war. We acted like they would. But he didn't come back.
Yeah, figured.
Tony's never known his father.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how you did it. If I didn't have Damien...
No, it's not worth thinking about. I shouldn't have put that in your head.
No, thank you, really. It was nice talking to you. Thanks for the advice.
I'm sorry, darling. I don't think I caught your name.
Victoria. Victoria Maseko.
So she does go by Maseko.
Well, darling, I hope everything goes well for you. I'll see you in a little while.
I do question if she and Damien were actually married, but like, since she's like addressing herself as Maseko, I'll put down Maseko for now. That was very confusing. Because if I've got the family tree correct, then Helen is Tony and Eve's mother. Yeah, Eve Dower, Tony Dower, Helen Dower. But like, she just insinuated that like she only had the one child. Being Tony. It's like she acted like Eve didn't exist. Why? You'll have seen Tony around. No, my first time, it didn't lead to anything. Well, it was a blessing that it worked out with Tony at least. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. maybe she gave away Eve as a baby. But if she did, like, Eve knows that Tony's her brother. Because, like, we've had plenty of instances where, like, she knows that, like, other people in the house know that. So that's confusing. Let's go back to 11. Still 4 things here. I kind of only scratched the surface with this one anyway. I was just talking to someone in here. Yeah, that's what we just looked at. Would you look at that? Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs. Vic and I were just... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to disturb you. I found it, but it's hardly important right now. There was someone else. I couldn't tell at first. I thought they were just asleep. Wait, someone else has died? I don't know who it was. A young woman. Wow. Okay. So, Damien was just with Annie in Victoria's room at 9. And then at 11, he's saying that he's found a woman dead. So, Damien, what happened in 10? It's not Victoria. It's not Helen. The only ones left would be Annie and Eve. Oh. All right. Well, 10. Where did he find her? And if was anybody else there? That's another question too that I just don't know. Ugh. It wasn't nice to see. Was she there with us at dinner? I'm trying to work out who it could be. You may be interested to know that I've discovered another body as well. John, not now. I'm trying to figure out who this young woman is. This is not a good time. Something's not right. This doesn't feel like an accident. Could be poison. Don't know. I suppose so. Didn't see any signs of injuries or struggle. Actually just spoke with a boy named Tony, which, yep, that checks. Does any know about anything about this, do you think? He has nothing to do with this. Wouldn't make any sense. Who even were these people? Eddie's been acting very suspicious all evening, if you ask me. And then there's Oswald, of course. He used to live here. I was never allowed in Oswald's room when I was younger, but honestly, I don't know what he's doing back here tonight. Do you hear that? Hear what? The raised voices. 2 of the others are having an argument in the billiard room. I think this is probably where we should go next. So it'd be happening at the same time as 11. 11 billiards room. Helen and some dude. Okay. Okay. All right, let's follow up on that. So, 11 billiards room. We got Helen. It wouldn't be John. It wouldn't be Damien. So it would be either Oswald. I mean, it's probably Tony. Could be Edwin. I'm gonna guess Tony to start. It's not Tony, really? Okay. Not fighting with Tony. Edmund? Yeah, I could see that being the case too. So she is fighting with Edmund. Again, right? Second time?
Eddie? Where is everyone?
They should be around somewhere. If you go and wait in the living room, then I'm sure they'll turn up. I'll be there later. I need to sort something out.
I've hardly seen anyone all day. You know, if there's something going on, then I ought to know about it. Otherwise, it seems like you're disappearing off for hours at a time and leaving me and my son to entertain ourselves.
I do apologize, Mrs. Dower. I just need a little time, and then things will be back to normal. I would think you can be patient for another hour or so on your own, can't you?
I don't appreciate the flippancy, young man. Tell me what's going on.
Very well. 3 dead bodies have appeared around the house, and we suspect that one of our guests is trying to scare us. But we're dealing with it. Everything's under control.
Well, I don't see why you let that stranger in here in the first place. It's your own fault as far as I can see. Go and tell him to find somewhere else to stay, Eddie.
Please don't try and tell me what to do. Like I said, I'm sorting it out.
It certainly doesn't look like you're doing much of anything. Did you find the ring, or did you just give up?
The ring? Yes, I found it. You can have it back if you like. I don't want it.
Ooh.
I gave you this ring for a reason, Eddie. Where is my daughter?
Your daughter?
I should hope you haven't forgotten about her in all this commotion. I think I made it very clear earlier what I expected of you. If something's happened to her, Edmund, then there'll be consequences.
I found the ring like you asked. If you expected me to do anything else, then you should have told me.
Now, don't be like that with me, young man. Where is she?
Well, I haven't seen anyone else arrive, and I've kept track of everyone who's come through the door. Unless...
I thought she was asleep in your room. You ought to go there now and reconcile with her. And take the ring,
Oh,
Eddie.
God. I'm so sorry.
Eddie?
She... Your daughter's dead, Mrs. Dower.
It was Eva.
That can't be right. Why wouldn't you have told me earlier?
I didn't know. You should have told me you had a daughter, and then I might have done something about it.
You're making things up, Eddie. Go and find her and make sure she's all right.
I already told
Don't play
you.
games with me, Edmund Galley. You're responsible for my daughter's safety. And frankly, this disgusting behavior is scaring me. And it's completely unbecoming of a host.
I don't know who your daughter is. Why do you think I have anything to do with this?
Excuse me?
If you cared about your daughter, then you would have mentioned her earlier. You can't expect me to look out for everyone just because I'm the man of the house.
You're a monster, Eddie. How dare you talk about my family like that? Stay away from my children!
What are you talking about? You don't even have a daughter, do you? Are you part of this
Stay away
too?
from me! I'll scream! I will! And my son has a gun!
I don't know why I trusted you. All along I've been trying to be polite and courteous, and for what? You're as much a stranger to me as anyone. Great! Now everyone else will be rushing in to save you. That suits me just fine.
They'll all be here soon. I'll tell them what you did.
I feel like that scene was both telling and so confusing all in the same instance. So, okay, so like I think the first scene that we saw with Eddie and Helen together was all the way back here, scene 4, which was also in the billiards room. I didn't want to make a scene of Eddie, but I don't expect you to lose track of my daughter and act so callous about it. Where is she? She ran off somewhere. So, like, here, like, Helen is saying that, like, I have a daughter. Edmund seems like he's acknowledging, yes, you have a daughter. And then, come scene 11, she's like, why haven't you proposed my daughter? And Edmund's all of a sudden like, you have a daughter? What am I missing? Don't answer that. But, like, obviously I'm missing something here. I gave you this ring for a reason, Eddie. Where is my daughter? Your daughter? Don't be like that with me, young man. Where is she? Well, I haven't seen anyone else arrive. I'm so sorry, Eddie. Your daughter's dead. What do you mean? I didn't know. You should have told me you had a daughter. Hello? Earth 2? Eddie? What was this whole conversation? Does he have, like, the memory of a goldfish? Because honestly, same. Honestly, same. I've been lurking to avoid spoilers. Completely understandable. I hope you play this game. It's been so good. But I do appreciate the lurk. Thank you. I don't know what to make of this. The only thing that I can make of it is that Eddie leaves. He goes somewhere. Helen stays. And some people in here were going to go check on Helen. John, Victoria, and Damien leave. So I'm going to say that all three of them went to go see her in 12. Still billiards room. No Eddie. Damien, Victoria, and John. Oh, okay. Maybe not John? Really? Helen, Damien, Victoria. I guess more people from the house could have come to investigate. Just don't know who. Come on, everyone else will have heard it too. John, Victoria, Damien, wait, Vic, oh dear. Yeah, it makes me think that, that John did go in there. But who else? Who's still alive at this point? That might be a good question. Annie, Oswald, Tony, Martha. Edmund's not in there. Eve's dead. Harry's dead. I think this is going to be too many people, but I'm just going to try it. Really? It was all of them.
What's wrong?
He's killed Eve! Who's Eve? Are you hurt?
Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
I don't know. We've only just found her.
Oh dear. Another one.
We heard someone in here a moment ago. Did anyone see where he went?
What? I didn't pass anyone.
What's happening? Why is everyone in here?
Oh, Annie, I'm glad you're all right.
So it's true. They're coming back.
Get that man away from me.
I have done nothing. Whatever evil has come into your house, I have no part in it.
Everyone, calm down. Can anyone tell me who she was?
Is she dead?
It's the same as all the others. Someone's trying to scare us. I'm sure they must have been dead for a while.
I don't think so. The body's still warm.
Surely someone would have noticed if 4 people were walking around the house. I don't understand where they came from.
This is the 4th.
It could be some sort of disease. Maybe they all escaped from some hospital nearby.
Tony, please take this seriously.
Isn't anyone going to point out that there are already 2 strangers in the room?
Thanks, Anne. At least John and I were invited.
Were you?
Shut up,
Listen,
you two!
we're all going to go to bed and lock our doors. Do all the doors have locks?
Yes, darling. They lock from the inside.
Then we'll all go to bed and we'll see where we're at in the morning.
You called the police, didn't you, Martha?
Yes. I called them earlier. They said they won't be able to get here until the morning.
Good. Until then, lock your doors and don't let any strangers in. Can we all agree on that?
I'm not agreeing to anything.
Fine. Everyone else go straight to your rooms. We'll talk again tomorrow morning.
I'm very sorry about this evening, everyone.
Are
I'm sure we'll have
you-
sorted everything out by tomorrow, so there's no need to worry. Good night, and sleep well.
Man, I mean, like, everybody in this whole thing has been, like, so suspicious, but I feel like Martha is starting to feel like one of the most suspicious of them all. I first got the red flag when she was like, "Oh dear, another one." It was like, oh, okay. And then towards the end too, I called the police. They said they won't be able to get here until tomorrow morning. They're like, wee woo, wee woo. Red flag. Red flags everywhere. Wow. And six hints coming from this one too. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot to sort through. Ooh. We've been going with this for quite a few hours at this point. It's hard for me to put down, honestly. But I think maybe what we'll do is we'll leave this here and then see if we can finish it in the next session. We'll see. But man, this is so good. So I'm thankful and grateful for you guys going on the first half ? Of this journey with me so far. I do see there's a notebook here. I could have been taking notes. It reminds me very much of the notebook in Root Trees Are Dead. I'll have to remember that next time, because there probably will be some instances where I want to do that.